we go. Ah, there we go. Alright, lock the chair. Put the phones on. Get that mic in my face. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. That was on purpose. Oh, I did kind of say we will do some mod development first. I think we can do it the same way we did it last week. Where we're just going to go into the game real quick. And we're probably going to have to set up something where we have to wait for. And while we wait up for that, we can do some mod development. I think that's the better way of doing that. So we are probably going to be doing the mod development a little more in the middle. And not straight at the beginning. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I should use up some of these points over here. Yeah, do this real quick. Also, Simrock, hello there. Sintert, how are you doing? Alex Hudson, hello there. And anyone on the YouTube side? Nah, YouTube is mostly lurking, but that is perfectly fine. If people want to lurk, let them lurk. Ah, oh, ice cold. Oh, the best way. Nom 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 nom. Doopy Smurf, hello there. Let's see, did I miss anything? That's fine over there. That's fine over there. I'll check up on that later. And that's also very fine over here. Anything else I need to take a look at? That anymore. And then this over there. Good. All right. Ads are over. Everything's good to go. Let me just check the camera real quick before we press the start button. There we go. There we go. That's looking mostly fine, isn't it? That looks good. All right. Let's get going already. Ooh, there it is. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the diagonal variant, of which we might need to add some of our own custom simulation screens in here. That would be great. That would be really, really great, but that would only be, oh god, this screen again. It's always so annoying when you start talking about something and then this simulation shows up and basically blocks out everything. Let's get going. Let's get going. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I didn't really do much after the end of the last stream. I just walked about a little bit and took a look at a couple of things. But yes, we have more or less completed Vulcanus over there. I think there's still one or two small things we do have to do over here, which we might need to go back for. But at the moment, we got ourselves a lovely little Vulcanus base over here sitting. And we will probably start to pick up stuff that we make over here. Because we're gonna need that, especially the science packs over here. We really, really, really do want the science packs over here. And of course, things as the tungsten plate over there, maybe the tungsten carbide. We could bring the tungsten carbide, because the tungsten carbide is what we need for the tier 3 modules, right? The tier 3 speed, that is. There they are. They are made out of tungsten carbide. We might just bring some tungsten carbide with us as well. So. There we go. As always, just at lunch, and of course there's something stuck behind my teeth again, as always. Alright, the other thing we probably want to do is probably fill you up with some of the big drill miners, which we have not done yet. So, and we probably also want to prep you up over here for our expedition to Gleba. For Gleba, we definitely do need to bring in a whole bunch of these. 200 might not be enough, but we're going to start off with 200. At least 200 rail supports over there, which will probably take some time. We also probably want to load you up with, let's maybe just keep you loading up over here for now with the stuff that we have available over here. We do got some foundries in here. Let's drop these down real quick because we do want those foundries down here on Novice. So that we can start working with them. There we go. Toyo Yacht, hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the foundries are going to be very important because with the foundries, what do we actually plan to do with the foundries over here? We would need calcite for that as well to make them operational, right? Yes. Well, now we got some. Now we got some foundries over here. Yeah, we can't really do much with them right now. To smelt down things like iron ore and copper ore, we would need to combine it up with calcite, which will then allow us to make us the better LDS recipe. And the calcite is definitely very, very important. The calcite we can import from Vulcanus via a rocket. But for that, we would probably also need to make something like a cargo delivery rocket or something like that. We could start planning out a completely new delivery system. But, I mean, it doesn't need to be fast. It just needs to hold a ton of cargo, or be capable of holding a ton of cargo. And it should have its own little ammo production in space as well. The best way to do such a thing is more or less when we get into, well, we would need Gleba science for that if we want to get to the better ore processing, or the acid processing. And ask Beckett what he thinks of the diagonal landmasses in your base. I can ask him about that. One moment, please. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Here he is. There we go. Just give him like a quick restart and a quick refresh. One moment, please. One moment, please. And there he is. Alright, Megatron. We're playing some more Factorio today on our diagonal landmasses. Do you got any particular opinion about that? Or do you got any good tips how we could improve our diagonal landmass-based Factorio playthrough? Here we go. I'm not sure if he will pick it up right away. Sometimes he's a little bit picky about that, but he'll pick it up at some point in time. Yeah, we also kind of want to improve our LDS productivity and technically also...
Diagonal landmasses. They are the bane of my existence, bold Viking. As straight and orderly as my despised rival Optimus Prime's moral compass. My advice, flatten them. Turn them into a proper orderly grid like a true Decepticon construction project. As Frank Drebin would say, it's just like my ex-wife's driving. There's always a bump in the road.
What the fuck, man? Alright. There's a couple things we need to work on over here. We were also kind of working a little bit over here on oil processing. Oh, I can already see we have a little bit over there. We might also want to improve the train system in here as well. And we probably want to get to cliff explosives. Very true. What was it called again? It was called Metallic Cience. We don't have the science packs over here yet, so we should pick them up ASAP. If we go back to Vulcanus, how much of these science packs do we have available over here? We are almost at 1,000. Once we have 1,000 over there, we're going to pick it up, and then we can actually start optimizing our base over here a little bit more. Which also kind of means that I will probably want to start to... There it is. Start to take these liquids over here and crack them into something that we would require more of. We got a little bit of storage over here, which is of course also diagonal. There are still some cliffs in the way. If we would get rid of these cliffs over here, that would be so good. We could of course nuke the cliffs. That would also get rid of them, but I would rather use cliff explosives for that. To prepare for cliff explosives, where are they? They're over there. Let's NQ them already. The only thing we need for that is, oh, we do need calcite for them as well. Okay, good to know. Which will mean big diagonal clown over here. Yeah, let's order in some calcite as well. If you are going to Vulcanus, which is over there, then we also want to order in some calcite. There it is. Order in like at least 500. That would be like 1 rocket, maybe 4 rockets, like 2,000 of it. We don't really have that much space left in here. It does kind of look like we have a lot of space left in here, but how much space do we actually have left in here? It doesn't say, because the tooltip is too big. We have available over there still about 280, 260, 280. 280 stacks could still be put in over here. This over here will be 40 stacks. Let's go for a little bit more. So it's 50 per stack, and I want to order up 50 stacks. How about this amount? 2,500. This should also give us at least a little bit to work with on Novice to get our smelting going. And if we don't really bring too much all the time, it should be fine as well. Then again, we might not need a second spaceship. We could maybe just let him go around in turns. Though a second spaceship would be probably preferable at some point in time. Especially one that is... Oh, good God, we have to make another diagonal one of these. That will be the other reason for me not to make one, because then I don't have to make another diagonal thing like this. At the moment, we're probably not launching too many rockets. Actually, these look kind of fine. You don't have any modules on you. What the fuck? Wait a minute. How long has that been the case? Wait a minute. No. That can't be. There we go. Get some modules on you. Also have one of these. Off they go. There we go. Now it should be at least somewhat fast. It's not going to be super duper fast, but fast enough. Blue circuit wise, we got a metric fuck ton of blue circuits. LDS wise, we definitely do not have enough LDS. And to make better LDS, we definitely want to make the LDS recipe. I think today we're actually going to do the thing I already talked about a couple of times, and we can maybe already start preparing for it. And that is introducing the train line going all the way from north to south. Or from top left to bottom right. That's the wrong way around. Top right to bottom left. Because we are going to need that sooner or later. Let's see, can we already do some work on that? We already prepared like a little bit over here. this copper smelter over here will be redone yet again sooner or later with foundries. We do have the foundries with us, but at the moment that will not be the best case to do. Also, foundries will give us another good opportunity to work with molten metals, because we can't just smelt the copper in its molten form in the outposts and then drive the molten copper all the way to the mall over here, where we then turn it into all the parts that we need, and then at the pots to like the final part over there, so that we don't need to worry about it anymore. We might also even do all the circuit production over here. This entire area over here will probably become more mall. And oh, I remember the other thing we kind of talked about. Wait a minute, where is he? Where is he? There we go. Klaus Wayne, make a diagonal, please. I have not forgotten about that yet. But for that we will need the jetpack. The jetpack! We got the research for that. Wait a minute. Yes. Okay. While we're here, let's do a cleanup real quick. The more we mine out over here, the better. But yeah, the jetpack. We should make the jetpack. Or at least the improved armor, so that we can finally do the jetpack. What do we need for that? We need blue circuits, holmium plates, superconductors and supercapacitors, and 1 power armor Mark II. We can easily get that done on Fulgora. So all of this, which we just picked up over here, we basically do not need that. That can all go away again. Because we are immediately going to Fulgora to make the mech armor, so that we can finally start flying around, so that we have a little bit more on terms of mobility around. Yes, the mech armor. Alright, alright. Drop this in there. Drop that in there. Turn you off. We also got some ammo on us. Go to the big diagonal clown. You over there. Turn you back on. And off we go. We're going to Fulgora. We're going to focus the mech armor first. Alright. 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 Here it is. Alright. Let's go to Fulgora. And then drop me off at Fulgora. We'll probably have to harvest and to steal a lot of materials to make it go. But once we have all the materials, it should be fine. And then once we have the jetpack, we can also go to the southern outpost on Fulgora and fix that one up, because that one also has some issues, if you remember. Alright, alright. The more I play Factorio, the more I just want to play Factorio. I like the base game is so amazing. I'm still hoping that some of the mods out there will finally start to make good use of 2.0 and everything in it. But it will still take some time for that. Here we go. Here we go. Maniac! Good day, mate! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! Also, while we're at it, Soul Adams, thank you so much for the resub. You did that yesterday at some point in time. 58 months. And I'm doing great. I mean, I had a day off today. I will be at work tomorrow, but it will be a very relaxed day at work. Like, everybody will be in home office, and I'll just probably be sitting there doing the things I prepared for tomorrow. And once I'm done with them, I'll just leave. And could you say this game has you tilted? No, it got me slashed. You know what the tilde is? A tilde is something completely different. Oh, a tilted. Okay, that's something else. There we go. Back down we go. Oriara, hello there as well. How's the base? The base is good. Here we go. Welcome back to Fulgora. We do have to walk all the way around. Alright. Here we go. Okay, we have to harvest a couple of materials. We will probably also be picking up some science over here, which is going to be great. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, man. Yeah, you don't have anything in you. We're still waiting on the super capacitors. We could just turn science off real quick by just rotating you away. And rotating you away. Then the capacitors we're looking for will automatically show up in here. We got the superconductors all the way around. And if we have a look, I think we have spotted a chest last time that has like up to... Was it you? It was you. There we go. There's the 200 that we need for that. Alright, what do we have in terms of materials down here still? Do we got like a chest over here with materials in it? We sure do. Is there an assembly machine in there? There sure isn't. Let's just pick up this chest. There we go. And pick up this chest, and we have a little bit to work with. Because that was the content we were using last time. If we get ourselves a couple of steel plates, or iron plates in this case. Alright. Yeah, let's just stand over here for a bit. Consume what's on this recycle belt. And start working with this. We made our own mod over here. And usually on first day we kind of start working on the mod a bit. But I'm not that in the mood for it right now. We do want to release it as well at some point in time. And that's usually why we do some mod streaming on first days. We might still do that in like an hour from now, but I kind of want to get some stuff done first. And I'm pretty sure that sooner or later we will reach a point where we'll have to wait on some process to finish off. And then we can use that time to work a little bit on the mod. That is more how I want to do it. But yeah, we've written it ourselves. It's basically just a terrain generation change. That just changes how the terrain is getting generated. There are some weird bugs with it sometimes. For example, on Vulcanus, we got like these little pathways over here on the outside. Not always, not everywhere, but most of the way. But I kind of left them there because it does make things a little bit easier if you would, for example, want to connect this island with that island over there with a power wire or something like that. I kind of found it like a decent idea. We could work on that to get rid of that as well. But I was kind of happy with what I saw over here, so I'll take it. Especially if you have to work on like a small island like this. Could you just imagine, like you're working on a small island like this and you got like not even the space over here to put down anything for power. That would be like the worst. That would be like, that would make it so much longer and so much more complicated. Alright, we got ourselves a green assembly machine for the mech suit. Where do we place it? Can we place it over there? Nope. We don't need you anymore. Go. Here we go. No, this is the worst. Alright, we do want to put some quality in there because we are going to be doing ourselves... quality. Do we got some good quality in space? We sure do, right? We got 34 over here, but I think if we go back to Fulgora over here and we go all the way to the other side. There we go. Launch these up, please. And then what's still in the chest? We want some of these over here. Well, actually we want these over there and these over there. If we're gonna make the mech armor, we do at least want to have a chance over there in rolling a good piece of mech armor. So you over there, you're already going to be set to the mech armor. There we go. We're already going to drop in what we have available over here. Of course, we need our own pocket suit. We're going to be dropping that in last. And then we need some superconductors and some supercapacitors. Alright, the superconductors, we can probably just steal everywhere. There's like 50 over there. There's another 50 over there. That was 500. Yeah, that's enough. We got the superconductors. There we go. And then I guess we can place these back. We can sure as well place these back. As for the supercapacitors, we need holmium plate for that. Wait a minute. What's going on over here? Oh, what the hell? Oh, probably when I rotated that one machine, this whole thing over here got stuck. There we go. And actually, if we can make another green assembly machine, then we can... Oh, we can make a couple of these. Then we can at least make you a little better. Ah. Cafe. Do we got any pot mods on you? No, but we got speed mods on you. That's good. And all the way down there again. Yeah, you're good to go. Shoot this one up. And this over there, we think we don't need it. If anyone liked a narrative third-person turn-based RPG, you can really recommend Expedition 33. I have not even looked at it yet, but I've heard very good stuff about it. But as always, I mean, next week, still ours. The week after, Captain of Industry. And the week after, TwitchCon. Well, the week after is going to be my own presentation at work, which I have to prepare for. I might just take a couple of days off for that, so I can prepare good for that. Because it's basically going to be the accumulation of what I did at work for the last 6 months, so it has to be a good presentation. And then after that is TwitchCon. So, when do I get time for all of this? Alright, we still got like one magnetic machine on us. Alright, you're currently not doing anything. We can just abuse you. Yeah, you'll be fine. I want to make some quality modules for you. You mentioned you not being a story guy, and that's by far the strongest point. I mean, I do like story, but I don't really like story when I'm streaming on Twitch. And when I'm playing it on my own, I just sit there and enjoy it. But when I'm playing it on Twitch, there's this one thing on Twitch, which is some people might pull it off, but not everybody can pull it off. Where you don't really not want to be not doing anything, you know? You always have to be active somehow. Because else it might get boring. Which is fair. If things get boring, let them get boring. But I would prefer them to be like just more active on my Twitch stream, on my Twitch channel. We're rushing him, yes. Quick, make me go faster. Here we go, here we go. How many are in there? There's 2 over there. Faster? Well, we can't really go fast. Well, we will be going faster once we have the jetpack. Alright, that's 9 of them. And we got 14 of them. I think we need 16. Pulls out the whip? Sure we can. Ooh. Well, we still need 2 more then. Can we get some red circuits, please? Are they red circuits on there? There are red circuits on there. I didn't see them. There we go. Some more. Oh, that got placed automatically. I was kind of curious why that happened. Alright, stop that. Go to tier 2. There we go. Make me a couple of these. Actually, do we even need these? We were going to get them from over here. Because we will just be dropping them down from over here. Because we're going to be dropping down you. And then these 2. And I guess we can chance a couple over here. Let's see how good this goes. I mean, we got 5% quality. We only need like 1 uncommon. 1 uncommon will be enough. In the meantime, let's pick up the stuff that we have dropped down. Yeah. Why is everything sticky? Here we go. Pay attention, you might like them to go slower. Ooh. Please tell me to go faster. Here we go. I'm pretty sure we can't walk that way. We're gonna try out the next time around. Here we go. These. Yeah, there's And that's why we walked the other way around. I remember. Alright, alright, alright. How's that going? 24 minutes until mining productivity 5. That will be a good amount of mining productivity. We would, of course, want even more mining productivity, as much as we can get. But 5 will be fine for now. Ah! Sadly, we did not get an uncommon. Unless... Ah, there we go. But that also doesn't matter too much, because we definitely want to have this guy in there, and then... Did we not drop down? Ah, I see what happened. They're here now. Well then, stop that. No, really? You can't get them out if you not put down a recipe in them? Here we go. Good, 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 good. Alright, what do we have available over here? We got this guy, that guy, and then this guy. How much quality will that be? 11.6% quality for maybe a possible suit of mech armor. Alright, alright. And the only thing we're missing over here is going to be a couple of these. And a couple of these. We got 20 so far. How many do we need? Don't tell me it's 200. It's going to take forever. We're gonna need 50. Okay, so another 30. That will not be too bad. Alright, in the meantime, let's go all the way over here real quick and manually launch this rocket every now and then. Here we go. Off we go. Alright, anything else we can do in here? The belt is upgraded, everything else is looking fine. We do have some refined concrete over here, which is kind of surprising. We don't really need that anymore. And this over here was making something. I don't really remember what it was making, or we were planning to make over there. But we definitely no longer need that anymore. So that'll be fine as well. Alright, we're looking mostly for you. Now, we don't really have any prop mods with us, but we can make some prop mods over here. Yeah, let's put in all the quality we have available over here. So put these in here. And let's maybe try for a couple good prop mods. Maybe stand over there so we recycle less and I just eat more. That's not a lot of red circuits, but maybe this will give us some more. Yeah, you do this real quick, and we just stand over there real quick for a bit. You just consume whatever you push out over there. Lictor, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Are you not done with the blue circuits yet? Yeah, it's not really giving us a lot of blue circuits. And the only reason we kind of want some more red circuits is so that we can upgrade these machines for a little bit with a little bit more productivity. Here we go. Oh, that was the next reading? Sorry. Where permissible by law, and if they fit on the spaghetti belts, of course. Green things will always fit on a spaghetti belt. Maybe not this spaghetti belt, but spaghetti belts are always available. Alright, what are you waiting on? Holmium plates. Holmium plates. We could look for trees again. I don't really want to go on tree quests again. Tree quest was kind of annoying. We got some holmium plates over there. Oh, we sure. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here, have this. Have that. Start working on that. That'll speed things up a bit. It will definitely make it so that this place over here will then not produce something for a bit until all the buffers are back full again. But for us, getting a mech suit out of it, yes, I'll take that. Here we go. And the quest for trees. I mean, there's probably some trees over here which we just walked past and we never took a look at. Can we even see them on the map? That's ruins. That's more ruins. That's more ruins. This might be what we're looking for. Or maybe these over there. That's more ruins. We'll have to see. Alright, alright, alright. How are you doing? Good. You're also kind of empty. Let's switch you over. We didn't really need to pick this up. Yeah, these, pick up those, pick up that there. And we would still need some more red circuits. So we're gonna set up here again for a bit. Where do we even put all this shite? I don't know. How many red circuits do we need? Well, I guess about 20 would do it. Because I think we got like 16 prop pots in here. So could I get like... There we go. Okay, there was also something else there already. But let's make some tier 2 prop pots here real quick. While we wait for this chest over there. 26! We're missing 4! Any in these chests over there? 28! We are good. We're good to go. Alright. Mech suit. Strip. Put all of that in there. Oh. Can't remove my armor, else I will take a dump on the streets. Can't have that apparently. So, all of that there, all of that there. And off you go. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Come on, give me an uncommon. Uncommon, come on. Do it! Uncommon! We can't get rare, we can't get epic because we don't have the tech for it yet. But we can definitely get uncommon, we can't get legendary and we can't get epic because we don't have the tech for it. We can get rare and we can get uncommon, so come on. Come on! Quality trash! Like negative quality. Everything -1. You just go like, no! At least give me the uncommon, but we want to go for a rare one. Come on, this is our gacha pull. Gacha pull! Gacha pull! Come on! Come on! Let us be blessed today, not like last time where we did Arknights on stream and we got so much cursed pulls. Give me the blessed roll. And it's a common. Common is still very good, by the way. There we go. Here it is, because now we can do this. Oh, lightning, go back. Alright, alright. Oh. And there's still so much space in there. Yeah, put the 2 generators in there. These over there in the middle. Leg, leg, leg. Still a leg. There we go. Kind of surprising. We only got like 1, 8, 16, 20 more slots. But at least it's something. Ah, there we go. Is it just me, or are we a bit slower with the suits? Does give him some movement bonus. Does he normal suit give you a bit of a movement down, or is it just what I feel? I probably just feel like this. There we go. But now we're no longer getting stuck. Oh! We still need to go like a little bit faster. This is still a bit too slow, in my opinion. No more train bridges required for scouting? Yep. Which also means we can get past the points where we can't go on Vulcanus, even though we might not be able to get the train there right now. We can at least go there and check it out for ourselves.
Good evening, all.
Fjordor! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We just did the mech suit. So that's a huge check mark off. I did kind of say we would then probably go all the way down the air, but that will still take forever. Because we're still kind of slow. Oh, you know why we're slow? Our batteries are empty. That's why we're slow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that makes sense. And sadly, we can't really hook you up to the wall block. Let's see. Batteries are filling up, but these over here should be good enough to at least feed our legs. But I guess maybe we're charging the roboports. Yeah, this feels a bit faster now. Not too fast. That's still gonna be forever. All right, maybe let's not fix the outpost. I mean, the outpost at least is making the most important parts, which is quality modules, recyclers, and magnetic machines. If we're not making all the good chips over there, so be it. Good. All right, do we need anything else over here? No, let's leave. You get that piece of there. There we go. And then deliver this to Big Diagonal Clown. Just bring some more science up. Oh wait, we should definitely do this. That. Now the jump jets over here require just suit power, but since you just replaced everything in a suit, everything needs to be charged, so it took a while. Alright, you go there. There you go. Alright, in the meantime, Vulcanus over there. CNC. Yeah, look at all those science packs over there. We could go straight there. No, we have to go past Novus either way. So we're going past Novus first. Gonna have a quick stop over there. We might just drop ourselves off on Novus, and then we're gonna send Big Diagonal Clown all the way further to Vulcanus to pick up the science packs so that we can finally research cliff explosives. You're good to go. You go back to Novus. How much science packs do we have on you? Oh, look at all these science packs. You should go for high quality suit solar panels. If you can't grab some fission generators, we got fission in us. But the other problem is, if we are on Fulgora, Fulgora is kind of terrible for solar power. It only has like 20% efficiency. So you're basically almost not getting anything out of Fulgora. Gleba, I think, is similar to Novice. No, it's 50%. Okay. And then Vulcanus is 300%. Alright, we're gonna be doing some work over here. Yeah, 400% in total, but 300% bonus. Oh, 400%? 400% in atmosphere. Not quite sure, is that the same as on site? It should be the same as on site. But if we go to Vulcanus, we can't see our solar panels, can we? No. But they have a bonus of plus 300%. So, yeah. It should be fine. By the way, I've been playing a metric fuck ton of Stellaris lately. I'm going to be playing an even more fuck ton of Stellaris over the weekend. The new DLC and the new 4.0 patch do so much good stuff to the game. It's fucking amazing. I can't get enough of it. So next week, we're definitely going to be doing a whole bunch of Stellaris. And what does the calendar say after that? So, Stellaris. And then Captain of Industry will be released on the 14th, if I remember it correctly. So that will be on a Wednesday. So, oh boy. We're going to be busy. We're going to be busy. I'm going to be busy. Go. Alright. And now we can also start thinking about putting in diagonal names over here, because we got this weird area over here. And we might just start working on that. It's the diagonal names are going to look horrible. Absolutely horrible, I can really tell you that. Here we go. But let's do some logistics real quick. Which would also mean we should probably also start to request some landfill. We have landfill around, right? We are doing that somewhere, right? Right? Apparently we do. Where do we do landfill? Oh, I know where. Over there. In this lovely little machine. Which does not have a lot of landfill. That's not a lot of landfill. maybe we don't put the names out there yet into the sea because it'll cost us too much stone. Again, we got so much stone over here. We should probably just make a little landfill machine over here and pick it up every now and then. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. And then, of course, we would also need the concrete. We have a concrete making machine somewhere, but we are bringing concrete via a train. So that should also be fine as well. Alright. Cool. Alright, that is all good over there. We're still waiting on a couple of belts, but that should be fine. How is Big Diagonal Clown? Are you ready to go yet? That's very close to be ready to go. Yeah, let's just wait for you over here. Let's get you some more of the good stuff over there. Not quite sure why we're still uploading over here things like accumulators and stuff like that, because technically we no longer need them. If we go to Aquilo, we will not be able to use them over there. I guess we can store them in here for now. It's not like we're going to be getting that many of them, so be it. One thing we should do, wait a minute, because we only order down so much of this, drop down all the science packs. Good. Alright. And that should also be perfectly in time over here for mining, for the tech to complete. We might just put something else in between. Let's do one of these in between. Pom. Here we go, because I'm not quite sure that we will be done while we are ready for that, but it'll be fine. Alright, anything else we need to take a look at? We want to improve this by a lot, if possible, and we want to build it somewhere else. The big cleanup will probably be coming sooner or later. We can definitely start taking out our suit a bit more. Here we go. What do we have for the end? 20 of these. Can you make me like 60 of these? And maybe go for a couple more that are a little bit more rare or uncommon, like we have these. 10% chance for like a higher quality? Sure, I'll take that. Same for the shields, actually. And the batteries. The batteries have these in here. That's a quality of 2.5. This one is a quality of 2.6. This is just better. Here we go. To make like maybe some better pocket batteries. Did we ever make any more of these? No, we only made these once by hand. What else do we need as an upgrade in our suit? Personal laser defense, maybe. Though, I don't really think we will need much personal laser defense. I would rather have some shields in my suit than personal laser defense. So, let's maybe also upgrade you like a little bit. Over here, go this times 4. And over there, we go to like 80. We can start crafting some shields. Speaking of shields, wait a minute. Did we not already have? Oh, yes, we do. We got the Energy Shield Mark II recipe though, because that, for whatever reason, did not require any kind of magnetic science, or I think it did not require any. Maybe it did require magnetic science, but we can check actually. Yeah, shields, where are they? They should be all the way at the bottom. That was one of the last texts we did. Here they are. They did require magnetic science, but they do not require any kind of non-novice materials. So making those will definitely be a good thing to do. We maybe also do this, and oh, that's already enough. But that should be fine, because then we can definitely place one in there. There we go. Over there, you make the red shields. There we go, and then maybe also get all these in there. Get all of these in there. Good. And then start making us some red shields, please. Because then we don't need to worry about the blue shields. I do hope that we get a couple more of these in a good quality. Same for the batteries over there, which currently are... that's why. So let's upgrade you to, say, 4 times the amount. There we go. I mean, the rare batteries over there, they give us 32 megajoules, and the normal battery over there gives us 100. Yeah, that's a little bit sad that the rare or the higher quality normal batteries, small batteries over there, don't really give you that much, but you can at least still use them as an ingredient for like a higher tier craft, so at least that's that. Oh, being able to fly around is so good. I fucking love it. Alright, we might as well make that landfall machine real quick. It still kind of feels like I'm a little bit slow. But at least we can now just walk wherever we need to walk, so that's at least something. How's power doing? Okay, it's fine, but we will most likely need a second nuclear power plant, especially if we start getting into foundries and we start using modules on them as well. Then we will definitely need some foundries. And we don't have any miners yet, but we should also start replacing all of our normal small miners over here with the big boy miners, just to save on resources. Good, 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 good. Lovely. Just waiting on a rare one. We might have a rare one. We have to check. Actually, you're in the part of the robot network, so we definitely do not have a rare one. Also, apparently we're missing 2 blue... Wait, what? Do I have? No. What's going on over here? Where is this? No, I know what's going on. Yeah, the way we set up things over here is it's kind of fucking us over a bit. Yeah, did you do this times 4? Because we're kind of backing up on uncommon and rares. And to be perfectly honest, we should be using uncommons more than we are using commons. That's also a thing I did in the last playthrough quite a bit, where I was still just using like the common inserter for pretty much everything, even though we had faster ones available. But for most of the builds, it didn't really matter what kind of inserter we used. It was just either a question of will it be bulk, stack, or fast. But we should maybe just use the better ones whenever we can. Alright, how about we place you, say, we're gonna make one of these. Place you over there, and then you get like a little bit more belt. Then it goes to there, you start making landfill. And we don't really have a chest on us. We have nothing for materials in terms of chests on us. Wow, really? We're not ordering in chests? We should order in some chests at least. Like some steel chests at least. Some red ones and some blue ones at least. So we have the basic necessities available to us. We do have a random field over here. And we got a random smelter over there. So we could just smelt something and just pocket. This feels so old. I'm not doing that. No. You know what? Instead, we got a recycler over here. And we just throw... If we need some steel, we can throw one of you in there. There we go. Yeah, throw one of you in there. I took apart 6 foundries to make a steel chest. Lovely. And technically, we also need some green chips. How many do we need? Is it 1 on 1? And this, it's 3 on 1. So, put down the recycler. There we go. Oh, we need 3 of them. No. Yeah, let's throw in one of these. There we go. No, that makes you faster. And throw in the blue circuits. There we go. Alright, quest for red chest. Could have done this in any different kind of way, but at least now we got a chest over here which we can query every now and then. We do have to get all the way over there, so it's not part of our Roboport network yet. Though it's the Roboport network is just over there, so we might as well just extend it. Yeah, over there. But that's where we get the landfill for. Here we go. Just put you say over there. And that's already connected. Good. Alright. Mining productivity has been researched. We should send you now to Vulcanus. There we go. Then we can at least do some work over here. I mean, this is an oil field we want to connect, and I guess we want to put you onto the rail network. Is that what we want to do over there? I mean, it needs to be all the way over there for the input. And we already got a train station over there that will bring us oil, which I think will be over there. And then I think we plant the other one over there. Yes, this will go into a train. So, do we got some train tracks on us? We sure do have some train tracks on us. Here we go. Something like this. Here we go. Put you over there. That'll be fine. Get the signals out. Let's check. It goes all the way over there, so that is fine as well. Put you over there. And put you over there. And while we're at it... Oh, does that not fit? Oh, that might be a whole different problem. Okay, at least so every now and then we can place down some signals over here. But yeah, if we're too close to the corner over there, of course we can't place signals everywhere. That might be a bit of an issue. We don't have any tanks on us, and I don't think we're actually making tanks. We should always have like a stack of storage tanks on us. Are we making storage tanks? We should be making storage tanks, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there they are. Because I'm pretty sure that we have one building that requires them. Oh, I'm not quite sure which one it is. Is it? It's not the refinery, is it? Which building requires a storage tank? Ah, of course. It's the storage car. Here we go. Alright. Well, we're fine. You go along. You there. You over. How about we do this? And we just do that. Rotate you around. Go. Good. And go. That should be fine. Let's get some power down over here. We at least do have all the good power pulls for that, like over there, over there. And I want you over there. Good. But we don't have the storage tanks over here. But we can do that at a later date. Are we requesting things like pumps? I don't think we are. No, we're not. Request some pumps as well. Oh yeah, we are within range. They will just come over if we just ask for them. I forgot. Alright, yeah, you load up like this. You load up like that. And let's put down, say, over there, over there. Something like this. Good, and then we can use this as a oil provider. Why is this called multiverse? Pickup, there we go. And we're gonna call you crude oil pickup. Alright, apparently we do need to do a little more tech before we can finally get to our cliff explosives. Oh, really? I'm sometimes a little bit too fast with the escape button, it seems. Here we go. You. Now you're good. Alright, which means we're just gonna move you over by one. We're gonna check up on the big diagonal cloud. Does he have the science packs on him yet? He does not. Why? I guess because he got other things in first, like the big mining drills over there. Can we give this a priority? If we move you up, do you get a high priority? There's the place. And apparently we're also not really making these rockets fast enough. What is the one thing we're missing over here? LDS, really? Are we buffering LDS? Oh, we're not buffering LDS. That's why. We should give this a little buffer. I mean, we do get the nice productivity bonus over here, which is great, but yeah, we should buffer it at least for a bit. Are we still requesting it over there? Yes, we are. Alright, but if we want the science packs, then how about we do the following? We just disable this group real quick. We go over there, we just order in the science packs standalone. 1,000 please. They will come in as 1,000, but I do want to see the number over there. And then the next delivery should be exactly that over there. Alright, alright. And then we're gonna need one more like you over there. And ready is our outpost over there. Good. We also do need the calcite, so order in both. And the first delivery of calcite will only be required for cliff explosives. So we need 2 rockets. Alright, rocket number 1 will be done any second now. Here we go. There they are. Alright, calcite will be first, so the order doesn't really matter. I guess it's the internal ordering number which will get picked up first. And calcite is definitely higher than science packs. Good to know. Good to know. Also, we're not making this chest over there. That's a little bit annoying. Which means we would need to somehow cheese it or come up with some kind of other method to buffer it. Do we have yellow chests at least? Then we just set you to LDS. We also do not have yellow chests. But we don't need... Yeah, let's put you back to like a green chest or a red chest. We don't need this kind of stone provision everywhere. So we switch you out to a steel chest. We should have a steel chest, right? Yeah, we have a steel chest. There we go, and then we can place down our red chest over there. And then we have a bit of a buffer over here, so that'll be fine as well. Alright, where's the red chest? You'll bring it all the way back to storage? It's gonna take... Ah, there it is. Good. Alright. Yeah, that'll take a while. We could start sending the waste stone over for novice for landfill. Yeah, but then we would still need to make rockets for stone. That would be a bit annoying as well. We could do that, yes. If we had like a better, stronger economy, I would maybe even do that. Alright, here we go. The inserter bonus is definitely something we also want, so we're not really losing out on anything over there. Alright. Ah, what a good little mech suit. I'm actually kind of curious, why does it not have any kind of integrated weapon? Because we do see a rocket launcher over there, you know? You probably don't need the extra stone for landfill. That's also true. I mean, the stone, it makes little to no sense to send the stone away from Nova, from Vulcanus. Because you more or less get it for free, and it's a byproduct, and you just usually throw it back into the lava. You can of course cook it into brick, and then turn that into concrete, and then turn that into refined concrete. That will also get you quite far, and you can't export the refined concrete, because refined concrete is definitely something you will always need for some of the other things. But yeah. Alright, how many red shields do we have? Where was that thing we placed down? It was somewhere in the middle. There it is. Oh, look at that. We got one rare one and one uncommon one and 9 common ones, but that's fine. Jump in there, jump in there. Can we optimize this? You over there. I do know that this is not really optimizing it. Wait a minute. Maybe just take the batteries out. There we go. Good. Way better. So, how much extra health do we get? Do we see? Shield capacity 945 do we now have. Cool. That'll keep us alive for a bit. So that should be good. Then, did we get any better legs? No. We did not get any better legs. Really? You made like another 40 of them and not even one uncommon leg? Good God, this game. Come on, this should be the uncommon one. Uncommon! Uncommon! Waiting for it. Yes! I'll take it. Put that thing in there. And then put these back. As for the batteries, yeah, you've not really crafted that many of them. So we still got like all of them over there. Evil Blah! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How much faster does that actually make us? It's a difference between 39 and... Okay, it's only like 9% faster. And not a total 9%, just like another sliver of 9% on top. Because of course all the percentages get added together and then applied. But still, at least that's something. Alright, alright, alright. Did you get your stuff yet? You got the calcite over there, that is good. That takes like forever. But at least there's also like 40 miners in there. And 40 miners is huge. Absolutely huge. With that, we could at least revamp this mine over here. And that's probably also where we're going to start. If we want to connect like this line over there with a line that will be going down over there, then redoing the mine over here with the big miners will help us out tremendously. Because the big miners can easily dig underneath train track. So we then don't need to worry about that. We would still need to worry like a little bit over here with terms of what kind of ore we make over there and stuff like that. And then of course the train track over here. I would still prefer if we use the calcite for it. 500 calcite. How long will that last us in a smelter? Pum, 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 pum. Let's check over there. One of these. It is 1 calcite every 32 seconds. Well, we've got the base crafting speed of 4, so that's 1 calcite every 8 seconds. Yeah, we don't really use calcite that often. But if we make us dependent upon the calcite, we do need to order that in on the regular. But it will make things easier and better. I'm a bit split over here. Oh yeah, we can fly now. You can still see me, how I used to walk these paths over here, and I still walk them, and then I realized, oh yeah, I can fly! That's gonna take a while to get out of my system. The other part, of course, is also gonna be the liquids that we make over here, which... Well, if we have we now also got like 2 refineries. We got like one in the south and one in the north, which is also kind of weird. Though then again, the one in the north, we can probably just dismantle, and then just put the crude oil over there onto a train. And then we don't need to worry about this guy over here anymore. And then just start pushing that stuff elsewhere. But I don't really see us using the foundries over here just about yet. Though it will make it better. Yeah, let's try. Let's just give it a try. We will see. I mean, it will definitely increase our productivity by quite a lot. And then we can also get like things like this belt over here out of here. And technically, if we start redoing the base metal processing, we can just redo all of this over here. We can probably just rip up all of these and start the base from scratch over there. Which is technically also a thing we did in the vanilla playthrough. At some point in time, we just kind of ripped out everything and just started completely anew. Which was also really, really, really great. But we should do that back to front. Like starting at the back over there and then slowly working our way over. But let's wait with that for as long as possible, because if it still runs, it still runs. But yeah, things like the steel over here, the coal over here. The coal is coming from the coal mine. And we should also probably start doing that once we got our cliff explosives ready. Because if we do this too early, we might just cause havoc. And then on top of that, we probably also want to have some more train stations here. There's a lot of stuff I need to do over here. Like, a lot of stuff. But it's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. The higher quality drills do not cover more territory, but the higher quality drills do use up less resources. Like the base drill already. I don't have it on me, but the base drill is... Oh, there we go. The base drill... There it is. Uses up only 50% resource drain, 50% of the field it's mining. The uncommon one is 41. The rare one is 33, so the rare one is already pretty darn good. And yeah, it's more or less like an extra mining productivity on top of your mining productivity, which is a very good combination of values. Alright, is that rocket going already? Vulcanus. It is going. Their science is coming in. So you over there, you head back home. He's gonna wait for the science pack to come in, and then he's gonna fly off. On Fulgora, did things over here kind of get better over here, or there's at least a little bit of science in there. But I'm pretty sure that there's some buffers in here that kind of need to be filled up again, like this one over there. Yeah, it's not full yet. There's still one piece of holmium plate missing. So that needs to go in there before everything can start to go again. Alright. But getting all that extra science for electromagnetic over there, we got 2,300 electromagnetic science packs. So that will probably also be, that will be enough for the supports over here. With these supports, we can then also make Fulgora way better. We might still just skip out on going to Gleba and just improve our existing bases, because nobody really enjoys Gleba. I do enjoy it, but we're kind of space constrained, so I don't enjoy it at the moment. But it might be a viable idea. Nope. Good, and then yeah, there's a whole bunch of refineries in there, and then a whole bunch of these in there as well. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, he's coming over. He's coming over. So we can already pre-drop the science packs over there, and some of the calcites. And once he's overhead, he will immediately drop it down. Actually, we can probably request it. We should request it as well. You over there. Request 1,000 of these, and while we're here, you should also... we need to make our request a little bit more dynamic then. If we just put in the request, he will always call it down whenever we have any available space. But we should probably make the requests over here a little bit more dynamic. We got a robot port over there, and we can set up an amount of requests. Here we go. Things we want to request. Things like the science packs. Where are they? These things over there. Then we could already put one, please. We already could put agriculture in there. And then things like the metallurgic science packs. Why does it default to 0? Wait a minute. Does it? Wait, what? My fingers might be too fast for myself, as always. Yeah, this one defaults to 1. And then the next one you put in defaults to 0. What the fuck is that? Is this a bug? Voop, what the fuck are you doing to your base game? Alright, and then we also want to get some calcite in there. Pum, 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 pum. There it is. Alright, we need to read what's in you. We want to read what's in you. We're gonna give this 2 conditions. Red, green. Each item needs to be larger than 0. But that does not give us anything. Not each. Everything? Wait, we should maybe also put the output signal, you know? The green wire is coming from the robot port, so there we go. So these are the things we want to request with the values we currently have available, or at least a value of 1. Good. We can then offset them to like any kind of other value. Kind of feel like we're kind of doing this the wrong way around again, but it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. And then the offset will be something like here, over there. Give me the stack sizes of each of these. And then we're just going to multiply that. Actually, give me... No, the stack sizes will be fine. The stack sizes will be fine. And then we... For each of the signals, we multiply this by, say, 10 stacks. We always want to have, like, 10 stacks of these. Good, but this will be, like, the offset. -10. So this is what we have. This is what we want. But that is still the wrong way around, isn't it? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So this thing over here will tell us that... Yeah, everything that's negative is things that we would want to order in. Everything that's positive is things that we do not want to order in. Which means we need to get it one more time. Like I said, I probably did this like a little bit double and triple. We could probably skip one negation, but so be it. Yeah, multiply this by -1. Good, and everything that's positive over here. Yeah, let's filter out also everything that's positive, just to make like super duper sure. Here we go, that goes to there, and then this over there will be set requests. And then we can delete that. Good, 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 good. Oh, we're missing the space signs. Wait a minute. Space signs, where are you? There you are. Alright, and then this way around, we will always be ordering in this amount of stuff. And it doesn't really matter that we're ordering like 199 of like science packs over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, but at least now stuff will be coming down. Which also kind of means we're going to wait for this to finish, because then at least our inserter capacities over here are all done. But next up will then be the lovely, lovely, lovely clip explosives. The science pack should already be on there. No, they're not on there yet. Ooh. There we go. Should probably combine these up to give them the same name, but it's fine. It's fine. And we should probably also put them in there, because else they will not be emitted. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Finally! Cliff explosives are good to go. Cool. While we're here, big diagonal clown. Could you drop down those drills you have on you? There we go. You got any more foundries on you? Not really. What else do you have on you? Not that much stuff at the moment. Not that much stuff that we really, really would want. There, customer, I know you missed the best part of the Factorio start. Ah, sorry, mate. That one guy owed me like a $5, and I told him like he can keep it if he gives you a work call, and he was like, all right, I'll do that. Best $5 spent. Mr. Washington, I hope you're doing fine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, how long will this take? 6 minutes. Perfect. Looking forward to it. Which means we could also maybe start thinking about what we want to research after this. The coal liquefaction over there. I mean, we got like 1,000 science packs, so we need to choose. The coal liquefaction is definitely going to make things better if we use the better recipe for liquefying coal. This over here will also stop us using acid all the time. Artillery, of course, is a nice thing to have, but I don't really think we need artillery in this playthrough. We already got nukes, and it's not like we're going to be seeing that many biters. So sadly, artillery is not going to be a thing this time around. And then, of course, the asteroid gacha machine, which is a very good tech, which is a requirement to go to Aquilo. I didn't even know that. I thought this was like some kind of side tech. Sure. Let's go for this one real quick. The oil liquefaction is also very important, but we don't really need it right now because we don't really got too much coal on our hands yet. We might have later. Alright, let's get rid of all of these. We don't need those. Then, did we get at least some more cool uncommon stuff over there? Nothing over there. Nothing over there. Let me guess, that chest is almost full. Not really. Actually, it technically is full. Alright, we go all the way up to... Okay, do one more stack. One more stack. Come on, man. Go up to 80. You spent the last hour filling out paperwork because a customer told you I'm doing something that's illegal, and when I explained it, you can't do that because it's against the law, and you tell me I have to report it, you refuse to change it, instead of saying, okay, I'll fix it. Sounds like fun. It's only a 25k fine per instance they find out running him like this. Oof. Oof. Yeah, sounds like somebody is not having a good day over there. That's Mr. Washington. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's always the best thing you can do. I had similar situations where I was like talking to like some people that were implementing stuff for us, and we were like, yeah, you can't do it like that. But if you do it like that, it will be shit for the following reasons. And they're like, yeah, it'll be fine. And then like a month later, they come up to us and complain about things we told them to. Like, yeah, you remember those things we told you? And they go like, ah, ah, fuck. Why? We need a machine that makes cliff explosives for us. Let's designate one over here somewhere. It's technically a weapon, so let's place it over here. We can't really place you without the recipe, can we? Oh, we can. Oh, that's how we got that in there. Ah, okay. We can pre-start it. Amazing. Higher quality cliff explosives don't really do too much. They do a little bit in terms of, I think, throwing range. Where are they? There they are. Yes, throwing range. But throwing range really does not matter. And I don't think we can prot mod these. No, we cannot prot mod these, but we can at least give them like a better machine over there. Good. And then at least we can already start ordering in all of this stuff over there. We need barrels. What the fuck? We don't have a barrel machine? Well, for good reasons. Because I really rarely... I really don't like barrels. Barrels are like the worst thing in Factorio, in my opinion. Throwing range doesn't matter. Wait for him to blow myself up. You can't do that with cliff explosives. Cliff explosives are not capable of blowing you up. Would be fun though, but sadly, that's not how that works. I guess you over there, you start making barrels. Grenades, however, grenades can harm you, so be careful with those. 2 minutes and 30 seconds until we get to the cliff explosives. I am looking forward to that. Here's something we're looking for. And then what do we research after that? There's probably still some bottom tier research we can still do. I don't really want to do too much research that is using up stuff from the outside. Actually, if you kind of think about it, this one over there is definitely worth more than this one over there. So we should focus on the rail supports, and they require the electromagnetic science packs. So let's skip all of the other ones over there. What would be the next thing? We did kind of know that we do need some train braking speed. Sure, get those in there. And then we could work on the blue belt. The turbo belt requires another 500, but we should at least start researching the blue belt. And there are some upgrades we could start doing, but we can already see that our science over here is drying up pretty fast. Here we go. Alright. You're basically waiting on blue shields, and blue shields is just being fairly slow. Is a rare blue shield better than a normal green shield or red shield? It is 1980. And if we have a look at you, it is 150 and 12. It's definitely faster in the regeneration speed. But it's only faster in the regeneration speed. It's more or less half the hit points over there. No extra. Oh! Oh, we've been blessed. Thank you, machine. There we go. Put some rare ones in there. There we go. That'll keep us going. Walking speed now of 165%. Still not that much, but it's better. It's better. The battery machine is not really blessing us at all. It does need to make more batteries, though. Yeah, you make up to 80. And do this up to ×4. But batteries will be fine. There is of course the Roboport Mark II, but that requires more electromagnetic science, which we currently do not really want to spend. If we go back to Vulcanus, do we got some more science packs available? Oh, we got so many science packs available over here. This is going so much faster than Fulgora. Here, you go back to Vulcanus, pick some more up of the science packs over there. Also, maybe pick up another batch of calcite. We're gonna need that. Because then we can definitely do this tech afterwards. I think I do all the braking speed first. Just get those out of the window real quick. And then we go for the rail support foundations. Because then we could technically make a way better Fulgora. Because then we could go all the way to Fulgora over here. And start building on any of these lands. And make a base over there. Which would be so much better. We would have so much more space. And not have to do something shitty like this over here. Where you just go like, what the fuck is this even? The only issue we're going to have over here is putting down... Nice. Is putting down a train station over here. Or on a place similar to this. I mean, we at least got like this place over here. It will be easy over there. That's 12 million, but yeah, we will be getting into scrap via train. That's going to be the other weird part, getting scrap in via train. And that's also going to be a lot of traffic, if you kind of think about that. I'm kind of thinking of a... that would maybe deadlock. We will probably need to... Well, we can't make a turnaround system either. Shit. Oh. I think I know how we can do it, but it's not going to be simple. Alright, there they are. Lovely cliff explosives. Could you give me, like, cliff explosives, please? How many do we have? 9. Yes! Let's start with the most annoying cliff that we have. We're automatically going to get more. But there's one cliff I know that has been bugged me since basically day 1. And he's gonna get it. Almost there. Past this point. Cliff Claven. We never gave him a name. But it's this... No, wait. That one's fine, actually. It's this one right here. There we go. Yeah, pick up you. Pick up you. Because now we can connect to this part over there. Good. Which means we are probably now going to start with rebuilding parts of the base. Especially this part. We got the miners on us. No, we dropped them down. Let's order them in. Well, technically we don't really need to order them in. We can just order them in via the bots can place them for us. Don't forget, if you have an Amazon Prime, to pick up all the free games. Some decent ones in there. Ah. Yes. I don't really use Amazon Prime for that anymore. I usually get them if I ask them for them. But for the people out there that do have Prime, go pick up some free games. Free games are always fun. Alright, maybe start with the mine over here. Let's get ourselves a somewhat smart-ish deconstruction planner in there. What do we not want to pick up? We don't want to pick up power poles for now. That will be the thing we're going to be picking up by hand. And in addition to that, we don't want to pick up rubble ports, nor do we want to pick up any kind of chest. Yeah, we could. I mean, we can technically turn around with elevated rails. There is the option for us. The thing about elevated rails is, even though we can't place any foundation over here on the outside, yeah, we can actually try that out real quick. We've really tried it out a couple times. I think we even did that over here. Even though we can't really place down any kind of foundation over here, we can do is, because the amount of struts, or the amount of space you need between one of these is so big that we can make a rotating point over here in an elevated level. This will work, actually. Which I guess is fair, because it kind of makes sense if you kind of think about it. The entire time we could not rotate anything around. I'm kind of curious if this actually also works on a ribbon world like this. Can you build foundations or train track that is like in the air outside of your own ribbon? Then again, yeah, you will be able to do that as well if you put it in diagonal. But yeah, we can make circles in the air. But that would also mean that we will have to put trains up in the air. And whenever we put the train up, we also have to get it down again. And the uppy downy parts are very big. They are very, very, very big. Alright. And let's maybe also put in belt for now. The reason why I put belt in there is so that whatever is on belt can just kind of leave and go wherever it needs to go, and then we can pick up the belt ourselves afterwards. So also put a yellow belt over there, or we can pick up the belt with a separate deconstruction planner. But I kind of want to just like disable and deactivate like an entire thing over there. This is the wrong way around. There we go. Ah, pipes maybe. Also pipes. Yeah, pipes for there. And pumps. So we can do something like this. This will only take care of... Yes. And that one fish. Good. And then we can wait for this thing over here to empty itself out. Same for this thing over there. Go to the fish. Here we go. And maybe also tanks in there. At least for now. There we go. Good. Alright. And then we just wait for the belt over here to clean itself. In the meantime, we can just pick these up by hand real quick. Here we go. We're probably going to be bifurcating the power network over here again, as always. That seems to happen every time. The long pipe over here is also no longer required. It can go away. There's still a random miner over there. What the hell? Alright, power is properly bifurcated. Yeah, let's just put you over there for a second. Off the fish. There we go. Our main task is to get the train line through here. That is our main task. That can go away. That can go away. This can go away. Wait a minute. Ah, it's these lines over there. Yeah, let's also stop these lines over here. That would be you and these two. Alright, power's broken again. How did I break power again? Because of this one over there. And we're just gonna hope that this over here will be getting consumed. In the meantime, you there. Here we go. If not, we're just gonna pick it up. So I'm not quite sure how much steel we're actually consuming. And the steel's not really moving. I broke the cobalt, most likely. I mean, this one over there. Wait a minute. There you go. We do want to break these belts. I do want these belts over here to empty themselves out. I guess the steel belt over here, we're not going to empty it out. No, not the fish. Ah, we get the fish. Where are they? There's these fish. There they are. Put them back. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, this whole thing over there. Get rid of it. What do we do over here? I think we just go around. We could try to go up and over, but up and over will probably take more space. Yeah, while we're here, just delete all of this. Yeah. You can see how we get like more and more, not really greedy, but like unrestricted with what we delete over here. It's just going to be like, yeah. See all of this? Just bah. Bah. Go away with that. Nobody wants this. Same for basically everything over here. Not that fish. He's fine. His name is Steve. Here we go. Cool. Yeah, that'll help us out quite a bit. Nope, I got some fish in there. Yeah, pick over there. Don't pick up you. Alright. Alright. Oh, rebuilding. Rebuilding is one of the parts of Factorio that if you have the capabilities to do so, it's always so much fun. Trash everything that's unrequested at the moment. Just get it all out of there. We should probably try to get power back to you somehow. We probably did some kind of... I see what we have over there. Let's get some impromptu power in there. Here we go, just to power up these robo ports. Let's not delete you. Oh, the old smelting area is going away. I will not miss it. Yeah, that should fit, but that might be a bit too close actually. Because we kind of want to go around. There we go. Just make sure that we do not accidentally delete the ship. Why is it still... Oh, I see why. Yeah, I'll be fine. There we go. We just take a swivel. We could go up and over, but then we would be spending so much more materials on that. Instead, we just do a swivel. A swivel will be fine. Cleaning up the mess. We get some more fish? No. Alright. The bots are very busy. We should maybe get us some night vision goggles, because now it's kind of dark over here. Yeah, the bottom part of the base might be starving for a bit, but I think we got more than enough resources available right now to just keep on going for a bit. And also, we're picking up so many resources, it should be fine. So... something is bifurcated. You are bifurcated. Let's reconnect you real quick. There we go. We'll at least connect the north and the south again. There we go. Off you go. Have a good one. There we go. Alright, how far do we need to go? Still quite a bit, and there's a lot of base to get through here. But we're gonna chew through it. We're just gonna chew through it. Once we have a proper connection top-south, or bottom top right, bottom left, then we're gonna be so happy with that. The green circuit building here, I think I'll just rebuild it. We also have the opportunity now to do some landfilling over here. Over here we have to be a little bit careful, because there's a bit of a lake in here. So let's see. Because he's very slow and very accurate. There we go. Because technically we could cheat over here. We don't want to cheat. We want to play nice. There we go. Good. Good. That was also open for quite some time. Alright, in here, there is a whole bunch of stuff in here that I don't really want to pick up by myself. Especially things like landfill and stuff like that. Let's turn off our pocket bots real quick and just designate these for pickup. The bots will come around and pick them up for us. But that is gonna take some time. We might also want to employ some more bots. Yeah, past ball definitely left a good mess for us. Let's see if we can inject some more bots into the system. Where do we have our bot injector? That's a good question. Is he over here? No, that's a requesting chest. The bot injector. Is he over there? Yes, he is. But that is injecting whatever is on the belt and not what is currently into storage. How many bots do we have sitting around? A couple of them. I think it will just be faster if we just pick up these bots and just drop them into the network ourselves than setting up anything that will do it for us. Picking up. There they are. Pick up these. Where are your logistic bots going over there? We got a new bot built a little bit further to the south over there. You even refuse to give them a login, no matter how free the games will turn out. Yeah, the Epic Store is a bit weird. Do they have the shopping cart already, or is that still a missing feature? Let's see, bots. There they are. One of these, one of those. They go back into storage. Don't do this. Pick them up again. Pick him up again. Drop him in there. Ah, wiki wiki. Hello there. Thank you so much for the bits. Also, I guess the alert is taking its good damn time over here, because that should definitely be enough to at least trigger the alert. Yeah, I might need to take a look at an alternative to stream elements, because it's being a bit shit lately. It's definitely been a bit shit lately. Alright, alright. Bots are being busy. How's power? Power is fine. I'll just see bots are also kind of fine again. Alright, but yeah, we still got some personal bots at least. No more SE bounties, that's stream elements. Or am I confusing them again? Wait, you got stream labs, stream elements, and which one was it again? Nah, the other one with the good one, I mean stream elements, stream labs, stream. Why do they both have to start with fucking stream? Alright. Stream elements is the good one. Sorry, I got it confused again. And I will probably keep getting it confused until the end of time. Until one of the two platforms just renames themselves. But nah, there's no fun sponsorships at the moment. Nightbot? It's only for the alerts, so I don't really need Nightbot for that. Nah, I was kind of thinking of just setting up my own thing again. It's not too hard to do. But it would take time. That's the other part. Spending time on it. Ah, that's the thing I wanted to do real quick. Though I think we got enough storage down here. Yeah, we got enough storage over there. Ah, Doja Maharu! It's hello from Ukraine. Hello there. How are you doing? Just pipe it through the Megaton back end? Yep, that's more or less what I'm thinking about. Alright, let's just help these bots out a bit over there by picking up stuff for them. How many breaking forces there? 6, that's the final one. Is it really the final one? No, there's a 7th one. Excuse me. Yeah, put in number 7 as well. Good. And there we go. There's some bots for us. And it's an alt map? Nah, it's pure chance that this happened. Wait a minute. There's no such thing that this is everywhere. Nah, it must be pure chance, right? 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 Oh, while we're here, you can also just flip this. If my pocket bots have something to say to that. Wait a minute. Did I forget about my pocket bots? Did I leave my boys behind? I guess I did leave my boys behind. Ah, there we go. Somebody is putting something down over here. Let's see. The pocket bots are green on the map, right? I don't see them anywhere. Or did they just decided to not do that? That's fair as well. If you don't want to do a thing, then don't do it. Though I'm still waiting for my trash slots to be emptied out. So let's wait for that for a second. Alright, and then the entire green circuit build over here, which we made over there, is going to get deleted as well. Oh. At least we didn't really spend too much time over there into building this stuff. Once we got the connection over there, and once the cliffs are out, we can actually start making some proper diagonal structures over here. Maybe even think about doing some... Ooh, I got some good ideas. But especially getting like the sushi pipeline out of there is gonna be so good. Oh, we bifurcated it again, but that'll be fine, I guess. Round Bolt has ideas. It's always the most terrible time that I have ideas. I mean, the best time. I'm one of those people, for whatever reason, I always get like some kind of epiphany when I'm under a shower, up to the point where I'm actually kind of thinking about just taking like a second shower during the day. Just to get more epiphanies. Like shower eureka moments are quite common with me. Yeah, where I just sit there and go like, I need to think about something. Might as well take a shower real quick. Alright. Delete. Get rid of all of this shite. Oh, you know when my pocket boss didn't do anything? They were off. There you go. As always, they were off. No, not the fish. Keep the fish. Save the fish. Yeah, at this point we're just like full pull deleting it. Remember how I made like a deconstruction planner to maybe not delete everything? Nah, we're past that point. It's just like that. Pick it all up. There we go. It needs the train lines to come through over here. That's why. Alright, while we're here, how are we doing for substations actually? We got a decent amount of uncommons. We got 9. Never mind. If you make a small shower under the table in which you can soak your feet, will this be considered a shower for pots? No, it needs to be, I think, the thing it is, and it's more or less the same thing as being like in a, what's it called? Not an echo chamber. Like a sensory deprivatory tank. Where you're just like kind of isolated from every kind of noise outside. And you can kind of really focus on your own thoughts. It's the same as in the shower, because you got like that constant loud white noise of your shower head going off. And then you're also like in a warm and cozy environment. And you just go like, I can start thinking about shit. Alright, let's go and empty out our pockets over here real quick. Yeah, we're also going to be deleting the science field over there. It was only temporary, in my opinion. Can we get some more of these chests over there? I think these will be fine. Alright, alright. Look at all of that. Not quite sure how we are still seeing over there. Oh, it's because the roboports still have power in them. Yeah, they got big power buffers. Alright, how much further to go? Quite a bit. We can start working over here in the other direction. Can we just angry ghost you? Let's just angry ghost you. There we go. And then we can also angry ghost you. Done. Straight through. So now why are we doing this? So that we can finally have a proper north-south connections with the train lines. And also, we now got cliff explosives, which also means that we can get rid of all of these cliffs. Which means we can now make some proper builds in here and everything. And we no longer need to make like these scrummy builds. And we also got like, yeah, deleting and redoing is definitely the favorite part for me as well. And we also got some better buildings now. We usually don't really run the biolabs on novice because they require too much hassle to actually work with. Okay, apparently we did delete some kind of important power wire. Oh, there we go. Good. Alright, give me some more cliff explosives. We have cliff explosives. But with this, we can now at least come up with some kind of style how we're going to be continuing the base on from now on. We can also now put in like train stations over here every now and then if we want to put some train stations in there. Because now we don't need to worry about the cliffs anymore. Yo, that was a good delete. Did you see that? We might also end up redoing the mall. Because I got some other ideas how I want to do this. I more or less want to rotate it by 90 degrees, but one step at a matter. One step at a time. Here come more cliff explosives. Yeah, this. All the bots are doing their job. Let's take care of some cliffs real quick. The bots can also do the cliffs, but the cliffs at this moment in time, that's personal. Alright, they already took care of all of them over there. Look at this. Now we got like a green strip over here, which we can work on. That's gonna be so good. Waiting for an expedition to a destroyed planet. I also had some fun ideas for that. I mean, after I was kind of fucking around with like generating maps, I was also kind of thinking about, do I want to make my own planet? Because I got a stupid and fun idea for that as well. But that would require some more experiments. And I'm already kind of too busy for everything. Here we go. Let's help out these bots over here by picking up some chests. Alright, now we do need the deconstruction planner, a special one, because we of course don't want to pick up our train tracks. So, here we go. We will still be completely brutal about it. Just wait. Where are they? And no fish. Just delete everything. Scrap it all. It's gonna be a big redo. I'm getting too greedy with this. But it's just like, you see all of this? Everything up to the rocket silo, but not the rocket silo. But not the rocket silo. Can freely go. Get out of here. Come on, get! Get! Here we go. Alright, our own pocket is a little bit full, so we go all the way over here again. We might want to put down some more rubber ports over here. Is there? Oh, there's a lamp in the way. Here we go. We're gonna keep these rocket silos at least for now. We might put them somewhere else as well for the rocket silos. We might want to put down also some more rockets to increase rocket input output. Speaking of rocket IO, yeah, you. We can reactivate this one over there. Let's deactivate you. Let's reactivate you. So that you can start to order in more stuff from Vulcanus. Here it is. How much LDS do we have for that? Only 97. Not that much. Yeah, more silos is definitely also going to be a good idea. Alright, let's put some stuff in there by hand then. I see what's going on over here. Ugh. Can't even see my mouse pointer in this mess. Here we go. I mean, more silos is always easy to do. You can always add more silos to something. Very true. But you also need to be able to support them. That's the other part. And the biggest thing about silos usually is their power draw. They do consume quite a bit of power. You should not underestimate that. And of course, they do require a raw input of materials. We got so many blue chips over here. Well, even more than that. Here we go. You get these, you get those. We might even want to start to think about, actually we should think about that. Making actual quality builds. Because if we want to scale up for that, we should start to scale up for that now. Alright, there goes the science parts. Alright, ooh, lots of science in there. Science is still going. It might have broken down entirely. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do this. Since we're kind of brutal and about the stuff that we just pick up over here. But that'll be fine. We got the most important part, which is the cliff explosives. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Here we go. That'll be fine. There's still so much more to pick up. So look at all these bots just sitting over here. You're kinda full. You're also kinda full. You're kinda empty. Good, 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 good. Alright. How many iron plates? A lot of iron plates. Oh, over there now. Also a whole bunch of green circuits. Yeah, I mean, if we take care of the chests, those are usually like the bigger hitters of them. There you go. Then our pocket bots can usually take care of everything else quite fast. Here we go. Look at them go. Oh, our trash slots are still pretty darn full. And I think we are only sending out like 30 bots every time because we don't have the Roboport Mark II yet. But 30 is more than enough. If they only need to go like a short distance, 30 is going to be more than enough. And the amount that we need to clean up is actually not that much anymore. Look at this, we're almost there. Alright, bots, get going. I see you. And you. Alright, but getting rid of the sushi line is also so darn important. Okay, well, I have to pull the bots with us for like a little bit. There's probably only one handgun in there. Well, let's put some more random materials in there. Yeah, all of this can go in there. Science broke down? No, it's still going. It's just for whatever reason a bit slow at the moment. Oh, is it the tech that's slower? It's the tech that's slower, that's why. Alright. Get all of these. I think there's still like a couple of chests over there. Yeah, like the sulfur chest over there that has like a metric ton of stuff in them. Ah, but a long, clean line over there. There's still a whole bunch of cliffs over there. We'll deal with them soon. Oh, is there a chest in front of me? Oh, there. Oh, good God. How many are in there? Oh, no. Okay. We'll be back. I think we need a couple more storage chests over here. maybe stop your personal trash endeavor real quick, and we just do the trash endeavor by hand. It's gonna be a bit faster than that. Here we go. Alright, that's... Ah, wait, we can deactivate this. We can reactivate that. And then we just start dropping everything in there, with the exception of our pocket bots. There we go. Oh, I see. Add one section in there, and we call that just 50 pocket pots. There we go. Just have to occasionally pick them out again. There we go. That will probably be a little bit easier in the pickup. Do we have landfill? Yes. We got landfill, and we got cliff explosives. Oh, look at all those green chips in there. I mean, we just landfilled this little area over there. So that's now straightened out as well. Here we go. Here we go. Let me guess, there's a whole bunch of sulfur in there. Yes, there sure is. Alright, let's bring that away. My bots are still in the air, so that's at least something. Bring the bots back. Alright, still missing 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Off we go. Clean up more shite. Alright, and I think the silver chests over here, and there might be some more chests over there. Oh, there's probably, oh, the motors. How many motors are over there? A lot. It's gonna take a bit. Alright, you in there. You in there. You get that. And you can also get rid of. Here we go. Good. Alright. Yeah, a couple big chests over there with motors in them. And once we've got taken those taken care of, then we will be fine over here. Absolutely fine over here. Still kind of waiting for these trash lots to empty out real quick. Almost done. There's still so many bots over here just waiting around. Yeah, you're still moving 6 more minutes until we get that. And then the other tag, that's going to be going at the rate of, okay, 30 seconds. So we can way faster. Alright, come on. Who's just picking up these 8 items, please? You know what? I don't care. Here we go. I'll do it by hand. It's faster. Where did it... Oh, never mind. Alright. Come on, bots. Time to pick up some more shite over here. That's a lot of engines. That is so many engines. I'll be back. I think the local pots will only put stuff into these chests if they can actually find a spot for them. Else it will be done. Ah, not true. I guess these jobs over here have been queued up by other logistic bots. We'll just wait for them real quick. Alright, alright, alright. And once we have that connected, then also this train down here, which was complaining about the iron plate delivery all the time, can finally work properly. But we're also going to be switching up the rail network after that. That's also going to be different. And that's also going to be interesting because... I have to be careful if we make swap spaces, or if we make our train lines, we have to be careful that we do not somehow manage to block ourselves. You could think of it in one way. If we could go for a dual line system and we could make it as close as this, and then the line on the outside is going to be the exit line and the line on the inside will be the entry line. That's something we could do. Because then we could stack trains and trains would be able to move faster, but then we would also need to have stations where they can leave from. Yeah, which we could still do because we can't just cross over to the other side. We don't necessarily need to... Yeah, that could work. I mean, we have to make a compact train system in here. A very compact train system. I'm kind of thinking about, okay, we don't have anything on this right now. Let's just focus on this task first. And once we finish this task over there, how many pipes is that? So many pipes. Alright, so he still has some items. And then, of course, the engine units. Okay, that's... Never mind. Found the chest full of them. I kind of have the feeling we're slowly running out of chests over here. But yeah, a double-handed or a two-track system will probably help us out more. Because then we will not have to worry about getting completely conflicted in train input output. But yeah, once we got this place over there cleaned out, I can show you what I was just thinking about. Also, yeah, we deleted some trains back over there. We'll place it down again. Alright, anything else in there? That is the chest. Yeah, this one over there. And that one over there. That should be fine. But I don't think there's any more chests over there. So it's the last bits over here. Oh, wait. Never mind. I just found it. Ah! Oh, that wasn't on the chest. Alright, you get these. You're already full. You get some of these. You're kind of full. You get some of these. You're full. There's a shotgun in that one. There we go, that should be fine. Alright, let's wait for my bots to come back. I guess I put too many into the trash, but they'll be back. Here we go. Which would also make this over here. Well, this will just be like a bulb. We can just also build around over here. That'll not be too bad. Yeah, I'm not waiting on that. Alright. There was the chest. Pick all of those up. That's not too many engines. Okay, what happened over there? How did you not get deleted? There we go. It would also be nice if they would prioritize on like nearest item first and not just go all the way over there for whatever reason. Put a train station there at that hump? Maybe. There's a couple things we can do over there. But yeah, we can sketch it out now over here. So we do want tracks to go like this. We do want two-way track. They should also give us enough space over here to put down signals, right? Yes, barely. Also, the signals being on the inside over there. Yeah, we're going with left lane track. I'm so sorry for all the people out there that go like otherwise and go like, no, what the fuck are you doing? But we're going with like left lane track so we can put these signals back to back. And then if we have a station over here, it will be something like this. So we can enter like this, do our deeds, and then leave like that. We will not be leaving over there. Which kind of makes sense, because we kind of want resources to come from the outside to the inside. So we don't really want to have trains going the other way. They can go the other way if they want to. If there's a train like on the other side in a depot, and that train wants to do a delivery on the other side, he can do so. Left-hand drives makes more sense, but some don't tend to do it for some reason. Yeah, I mean, you also have less issues with like the train signals and everything. Alright, rebuilding time. Delete this group. Because if you have left-hand drive, you have all the signals always on the inside. Whereas when you have right-hand drive, you have the signals on the outside. I personally prefer right-hand side, not for any kind of valid reason. It's just what I grew up with. That's the only reason why I prefer right-hand drive. But I make a branch for trains on supports. We still got time. We can still think about it. What I want to prioritize is not to spend too much space on train tracks. We only got so much space. And supports, you do gain space, but you also lose space at the same time. Because whenever you want to get off a support, you do need to use like a ramp down or a ramp up. I can see the argument being made that we might want to have a overpass line that just goes past everybody. Which we can use if we want to go from the top to the bottom, but I don't think we will need that too often. Here we go. Alright, let's just wait for the bots to bring us everything we need. Oh, cleanup. There's still more cleanup to be done over there, especially in here. But let's do the counterpoint now by pushing our rail network. Also, if we do make our train line wider, we do need to take care of the mall over here at some point in time. For now, we could just do that with an easy fix over here by just doing something like this. And we can keep that rail line over there, so we don't need to worry about it. Alright, so let's see. How much space do we need for an overhand track in there as well? There we go. So these are... It would be lovely if you could place them like this. I mean, you would think that that gap underneath there would be enough for a train to tunnel through. If we could do this, I would do this. But this is already a lot of space. And then we still need like the second rail track. It's not that much space, but I think we'll be fine. It's not like we're gonna have like super duper many trains going around, and they'll also be huffing rocket fuel or nuclear fuel, so I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be fine. Here we go. Go one for the back. Go two for the back. There you go. Whoa, whoa. I don't want to know what's happening back there. Good. And now we have like this nice little train line over here, which we can also use for things like power and everything. We're gonna stuff quite a bit of stuff in there. And we could start thinking about setting up like some kind of stampable train section over here. Let me think about that for a bit. Because I'm not quite sure if I actually want this to be stampable. I think I'll just build it by hand all the time. Because it's not like we're going to be building that much rail. But we do want to have rail. I'm also just now noticing all these clouds. Were they always there? Or am I imagining things? Those are clouds, right? Yeah, those are clouds. Alright, power-wise. Sadly, we can't put this in the middle. We can put it on the sides. Alright. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. Pick up these real quick. These real quick. Let's also quickly design you. How much gap is this? It's more or less a gap of 1, so I guess this will be fine. How's Gleba? We've been to... First of all, Smeagol, welcome. We've been to Gleba, and we kind of left kind of fast. Well, not really kind of fast. We did some exploring. But at some point in time, we just left, and we were just like... Oh, screw this place. But Gleba has a bit of an issue. Gleba has the big issue that the resources we need to get started are very, very, very far apart. And we now have train supports, so train supports are fine. Also, this connected. This is definitely connected. There we go. We got the supports that we need, so we're fine for that. But the bigger problem is we still need to go there and do it. And I'm just like, I just don't really want to go there and do it. You know? Alright, this is going to be the other issue with the train track. It's going to be the miners. We can definitely do it with one miner. Maybe just for this one over here, just for now. We're just going to turn this into a single track. Until we're past the mines, and then we can redouble it again. Also, we need to do more work over there, so we can keep it like this for now. Alright, right-hand drive it is. Yeah, let's get ourselves some... Nope. Yeah, you over there, you'll be this. You over there, you'll be that. There we go. 1, 2. There we go. Yeah, that's how you enter. Let's put you over there, and that's how you leave. And then we're gonna place a couple of these every now and then. These signals will definitely not be confusing at all. Like, they will be driving along, going over there, and going to be like, oh, it's green. Is it really green? Why is there 2 reds in front of me? When we're building a novice, we're rebuilding a novice. Now that we finally have cliff explosives, we can clean this place up quite good. And we're now just... We spent a good amount of time just now. Just dealing up and cleaning up a whole bunch of shite over here. Here we go. It's not that much, but there used to be like a whole bunch of industry over there, which now is gone. Now we can start to make some more proper builds. Proper builds. Alright. At the moment, we mainly just deleted like a whole bunch of stuff because we're kind of focusing on train stations first. And there will be a train station over here. There we go. They're gonna look something like this. And then, are you long enough? Barely. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We can't make these stations everywhere, I guess. I think this one will be fine. Of course, it's right in front of a power pole. Tall man, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this one will be fine. Barely. This one will be barely fine. The amount of spaces where you can put down train stations is gonna be very limited. Extremely limited. We need to be lucky to be able to place a train station every now and then. Good. But what will this train station over here be? Well, it's gonna be a bot station. It's definitely gonna be a bot station. So we're gonna do something like this. We're gonna do something like that. We're gonna do something like this. We're gonna do something like that. And then we're gonna get ourselves some purple chests. And then just push whatever we're making over there closer into the factory. Belts, we're not going to be doing too many belts. We are going to do belts as much as we can. But this is going to be more or less our basic train station over here, which also kind of means we need a roboport around here, which we can place over there. There we go. Let's place roboports over here at the bottom, so there will be one over here then. Here we go. Let's reconnect to the north. This will be the one odd one out. And maybe also reconnect power to the north. Yeah, for now, do something like this. It'll be fine. Okay, charging up. Good. And you should connect to you, so that'll be fine. Alright. 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 Infrastructure is going down. Good. You should also cover us at least with a little bit of radars. Oh, rail support's going. Oh. 0. There we go. You get some power poles over there like this. And like that. Then we can also put some lamps in there. There you go. Look at that. That's how it should be. Alright. This is going to be the requesting station. We're going to give it a completely new name. So that we don't have any mashups with anything else.
404. Sub not found.
Ah, big clown. If you don't find your sub, then I don't know what you can do with that. And why radars? Don't roboports have their integrated now? Yes, I mean, roboports have their radar integrated. We don't need radars anymore. And we're also going to be not using the radar for the train system, I think. We're going to try to do it not for the train system. We already made an experiment for that on Vulcanus over there, which works fine for like a train system that does not require a radar. And this guy over there is doing good amount of work. And we're basically going to be doing the exact same system over there. Good. Also, where are you going? How to put it? You're what? Oh yes, it is over there. Never mind. I thought it was the other way around. Are we running out of beards again? Maybe. Maybe. Big Clown still has a good beard. Simrock, you still need to grow a bit. But we've already realized that we are running out of beards, so we have to do something about that. Alright, then. I guess maybe reserve this area for more rockets. And then this area over here, we can start to build stuff that we need. Alright, technically, we could just rebuild the entire mall over there. We also kind of said that we want to do some quality stuff over here. You actually grew with myself a beard in real life? Nice. That's how you should do it. Alright. So, if we think quality. Let's see. How thin and thick can we build this? Quality should be like a 5-stack like this. And then let's just put some kind of recipe in here so that we have like a slot, or maybe put a rocket cell on there. Good. What is this map? It's a diagonal ribbon world. That's what this map is. You over there. Wait a minute. You do the uncommon recipe. You over there. You do the rare recipe. And names in the game is still something we need to think about a bit. The plan is to put them over there in diagonal. We're preparing some landfill for that, which is now over there. We got the landfill. We don't really got that. The thing is, I do want to put the names in there, but we just don't have the landfill for it. Alright, and then you over there, you'll be doing the epic one. And you over there, you'll be doing the legendary one. Yes. And then we can request stuff. We can provide stuff. Let's do this the other way around. It'll fit better with the diagonal. Still cursed? Ah, it's fine. It's not like every planet is like this, you know? I mean, if we go to Vulcanus, it's much nicer over here in Vulcanus. I mean, come on. There's at least lava everywhere. It also took us a bit of exploring over here to figure out where the tungsten is. There's tungsten over there. There we go. And of course we went the wrong direction first because there was more tungsten down here. The other way. But it works. It works. Alright, over there. Over there. One other place. Good. Input will definitely be done with these over there. And output, we can do that with you. We should make these buffer chests. Because this time around we will not have the carousel. How do worms function in that ribbon? It's not too bad. I mean, worms can swim in lava. Worms have no issue in swimming in lava over here. They're fine about it. They don't care. They're worms. A landfall is not allowed overall? Yes. Also, we can't landfall over here. Like this comes up like at least once per stream. There's no possible way for us to landfall over here. So we are hard limited. We can landfill internal parts. If we still have one over there. Yeah, there's probably a lake down here somewhere. There we go. We can landfill the internal part of here, but we can't landfill the outside. There's a bit of a bug in the terrain generation. Which technically we wanted to work on today, but I just didn't feel like it today. But yeah, we still got some random lakes being generated over here that should not be there. We're just not gonna use them. It'll be fine. We're just not gonna use them. All right, so you're gonna be making these at this quality level, but we only want to make like a certain amount. There we go. So we wire up all of these. Why did I turn off my legs? There we go. Better. Are those worms or worms? If they were worms, it would be fine. Good. If you ever make anything of a better quality over here, the only thing we're going to be requesting over here is going to be rocket silos over there. And how many are we going to be requesting over here? Let's say about 10 stacks. This isn't stack. Oh, don't bring me these. What the fuck? Get rid of that. Suddenly, rocket silos are being brought over there. No. All right. 10 stacks. Sounds good. Saving for you. You're gonna be requesting over there the uncommon variant of that in terms of 10 stacks. Then you over there, you are going to be requesting over there. Pom 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 pom. No, not like that. The rare variant, 10 stacks. This is also going to be like our storage. How did that determine the width of the stripe? The width of the stripe was determined by the ability to make a full turn. As we cannot make a full turn over here on land. Like, we can go over there, but we can't go over there. That was my width criteria, right there. Not being able to do this. So we figured out that we can do a full turn if we use elevated track, but elevated track, of course, would then require more space because you would need to have a space over there to go up and down it as well. All right, you order up 10 of these, and then you order up the legendary ones, 10 of these. Trash the unrequested ones, so if you get anything in here that we do not want, just put it into your trash slot. That will be more the case for the lower one. That will technically never be the case for this one, but just for consistency, we're going to keep it like that. Then you're going to order in your stuff over there. This we can just keep on doing like that, and then over there, you're always just going to make up to 1 stack. There we go. Enable this. This in tier 2. 1 stack. This in tier 3. 1 stack. This in tier 4. 1 stack. And over you. And this over there in tier 5. 1 stack. Alright, and now we need to clear out this a little bit. Let's just give these different numbers. This will be number 2. This will be number 3. The reason why we do it like this is so that we can get the parameters in a little bit easier. Because this is more or less the blueprint for that. This will be number 2. This will be number 3. And then we have to do a similar thing later on with... Wait, that will be number 5 is fine. And then we need to do a similar thing over there for the electromagnetic machines. Now, of course, we could put all of this in the same machine. We did so in the past. To be perfectly honest, it's not worth the effort. You don't really... Space is usually not really a constraint in Factorio, and even in this weird and horrible world, it's still not really a constraint, in my opinion. Because if things are going to be slow, we're just going to have to change these input values over here by hand. But we should be fine over here if we do it like this. And we do want to make quality stuff. Quality stuff makes things just better. Here we go. You'll be number 3. You'll be number 4. Also very important is we're gonna have to order in stuff over there via you'll be number 6. There we go. We want to order in stuff over there via buffer chests. So request a buffer chest. Request a buffer chest. So each one of these machines over here will always be crafting as much as it can. Until it cannot put more stuff in here. And technically, this is not correct. This should be 47. 47 stacks over here. Because this will also be acting as our impromptu storage. Here we go. Good. And then take the train track out of there. And turn on the parameters. There they all are. So this is going to be what to craft. That's going to be a parameter. 47 is the parameter. That is a parameter. That's a variable of parameter 0 stack size times 47. Now wait a minute. That goes over there. Parameter 0. Wait. How does it go again? PN? Did they change this? Wait a minute. Let's put the other parameters in there. Oh, they sure as well did change that. Item count of ingredient 1 of parameter n. No, wait, what? What's going on over here? PNR, rocket capacity of parameter N. What the fuck is parameter N? Where does parameter N suddenly come from? What? Ingredient of... Let's fill out all the other parts of there real quick. And maybe things will become a little bit more clear. Oh wait, no, this is all 0. PN underscore I1. Item count of ingredient 1 of parameter N. Who the fuck is N? Is you N? N is the current parameter. But they all reference PN. Oh, did they? I think it still works. I think they just changed the tooltip. I think it's still... shit. Please let it be saved. Yeah, I think N is the placeholder. No? No, it's not. It's not the placeholder. I would understand if these would be like the placeholder things to go like here. Do this, do that. But the top one is correct, right? P0 underscore S times 47. This one over there is also parameter 0 underscore S. That's just that. That's the other stack. It does not accept that. Unknown variable P. Am I maybe doing... am I doing actually an O? No, I'm not. What the fuck? That's how it should be. Unknown variable P0 underscore S at position 0 near P0 underscore S. The other ones at least work. Like this one over here should be like a stack of parameter. Someone else in Discord said it would work if it's all red. Alright, I'm gonna trust that. I'm just gonna trust that. Alright, these are 5 ingredients, or up to 5 ingredients. Which is the 5 ingredients that we need. All of them up to a stack size of them. Yes, we could name them. We will not want to name them. We want to call in 47 in the chest. This is this parameter. There we go, which is the amount that we want to request in the chest. And this is the amount that we want to limit our construction with. That'll be fine. And that is like 1 ingredient, another ingredient, another ingredient, another ingredient, another ingredient. Good. Save that. Create blueprint. Let's try it. Let's override you with, for example, cargo base. That's not how that used to be. Steel, blue circuits, and LDS. Why is there still green shit in there? That's correct over there. Yeah, these are at least correct. How's the line doing? You can see how the line is doing. We got cliff explosives now, and we kind of did a bit of a cleanup. And now we kind of want to make a better mall to make some better things in here. Especially with quality in mind, which also kind of means we kind of forgot about the quality modules in here. Shit. There we go. So those need to be in there. But before we do that, yes, undo all of this, please. This is still set up correct. Yes, it is. It used to be that you could put in like a bigger recipe over there, and it would not fuck up. Did we maybe fuck up? Oh, maybe. No, maybe not. I put parameter 2 in. Yeah, I think I thought something like that as well, but we still need to do it again over here, so it'll be fine. All right, let's look at this one again. So, what to craft? Question mark. Then these are all parameters. All of these are parameters. You're part of recipe 0, recipe 0, recipe 0, recipe 0, recipe 0. They're all being calculated based upon formulas. Here we go. This one over there is parameter 0, stack size times 47, because that fits in the chest. This is parameter 0 underscore stack size. This one over there is parameter 1 underscore stack size. This one over there is parameter 2 underscore stack size. Parameter 4 underscore stack size. Parameter 5 underscore stack size. That's how it should be. Let's try it one more time. Do these. Ah, way better. And then this will be for the tier 2 craft, the tier 3 craft, the tier 4 craft. We're probably not going to be getting that many materials of this. Keep that in mind. But we kind of at least want to have something available over here. We still kind of want to fine-tune this, don't we? No, we can't do the requests that we want to do for upper limits differently. Yes. This system over here will just try to fill these bins if it can. It will always craft up to 10 or like up to 1 stack. If we have anything in the system that is flying around anywhere, we can store it over here up to the entire contents of the chest. But we will have a secondary different system that will take care of taking stuff out if we have too much of it. That would also still mean that assemblers on the lower levels will still lock up. So for example, as long as we do not trash more than 1 stack of anything, lower tier assemblers will still lock up after a while. But if we somehow end up with more than we actually want, we can just start requesting that and putting that into like the bin or something like that. Alright, I like this one. Yeah, let's put this thing over there. This is gonna be like the quality line assembler. Alright, let's get rid of all these. Good, get you out. And we could start crafting all of these. I'm just going to start over there. This is going to be like the corner that we're going to be using as a landmark. Because then we should still be able to put down anything on top of it. Could maybe go 1 further down. Yes. What will be the first thing that we want to craft over here? That requires quality, that is. Not everything that we want to craft over here requires quality. And if we go through all of these, is there even anything in here that we want to craft like this that requires quality? There's not going to be that many things that will require quality. The one things that we are thinking about are probably mostly on this tab. Which is going to be things like assembly machines. Poles. The poles we want to do in a different machine. The poles we want to make over there in the electromagnetic plant. But I'm thinking first and foremost of things like these boys over there. And then... is this going to be a proper ascent? This would be a proper ascent. Oh, it's gonna look so funky. There we go. You over there. And then you over there. And then similar to this, things like oil refineries. And we already have the first issue over there, and that's going to be that roboport over there. What do we do about the roboport? We could move it. But there's only so much space over here. We could still build this one over there. Just force this one in. Because what will be the next thing? Chemical machines? Do we already put chemical plants down? No, chemical plants will be next. And then as for the roboport, you'll be over there. And we already know that we won't have a roboport over there either way. Also, we need power in here. This is looking funky. How many? We got 26 uncommon power poles, so not that many. Uncommon would help us out quite a bit, because then we can place one over there. One over there. I guess one over there. That one will work. Ah, because you are over there. I see. But then we don't hit the one in the middle. We could make you a rare one. And then we start again over here with you. And then we put a rare one over there. And then another uncommon over there. I can do it. But then we can already see that the next thing we're going to have to do is going to be make more power poles. Start thinking about making more power poles. Also, oh no, what's going on over here? We can't just rare pull it everywhere. Oh. But I guess setting up a rare pull machine is probably going to be required. We only got 3 more rare pulls, but we might just want to set up like a power. The power pulls, having them in rare quality is so brilliant. Which means probably the next thing we should do is make the exact same build over there for electromagnetic machines. There we go. Also, we're now getting all of these in there. Look at them. Oh yeah. And we can also see them over there if we want to. Why not substations? Where do you even place them in here? I mean, substations, yes. We could maybe even think about putting them on the sides. Substations on the sides might also work quite well, actually. Might even be easier. Then we don't need to spend too much time on rare power pulling. Here we go. And we just get something like this. And if you kind of think about it, can we move them out one more? Yes, we can. If we keep them in line with you. Oh, there we go. What? Ah, I see. Because of these. Yeah, pick you up real quick. This one is fine. Oh, and then we have a nice little gap in here as well. But then they don't cross-connect. But cross-connections we can do with the big poles. Like, place one of these every now and then. There we go. That'll work. That might be a bit easier. And then we don't need to worry too much about the better quality power pools. Cool. Alright. That's only like a beginner strip. We're gonna be stripping this quite up a bit over there. We got the space for it, so that's at least something. But occasionally we do want to get some resources in here. Now the resource production we're going to be pushing out a little bit further. And let's maybe start cleaning up this place over here. And then we also get to the point where we have to... for some of these we do need diagonal stations. That's gonna be troublesome. Because the depot... Where do we put the depot? The depot should technically be in between where we start crafting and where we start producing. We could always move the stuff out. Could fill the space there with non-quality stuff. Non-quality stuff. I mean, we do also want to make non-quality stuff, don't get me wrong. But we're just going to set up like multiple assemblies over here that do all the quality stuff that we need. Even if we don't have them yet. Yeah, that'll be fine over there. Then they'll be fine over there. And we go all the way to the other side. There they are. So, before we continue on that over there, let's clean up this area over here a little bit more. Mostly to get the mine up here up and running again. And we should also set up smelting over here then. Actual liquid smelting. As for the liquid smelting stuff, we will occasionally want to have close by a place where we just cast metals. And then let the bots pick them up from over there. Which means we're going to be bringing in molten iron and we're going to be bringing in molten copper. But to do that, we need to clean up this a little bit more. There we go. Yeah, get the special planner out. We have to spend for that. Good. Say goodbye, cliffs. We can also landfill this area over there. We've got landfill on us. Not quite sure if we have the pocket space for that yet, but at least that's something over there, right? Rail support flatline. Yeah, we should at least make it so that we can start researching again. Why did it flatline? Because I guess we don't have the purple science for it. We did delete quite a bit of our science pool as well. There it is. What are we missing? Oh, we're missing metallurgic science. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's your job. Go back to novice real quick. There we go. You also got some extra calcite in you and everything. Perfect. And look at that. Look how many miners you picked up with them. Oh, and some extra foundries. Nice. Here we go. Alright. There's still some stone in here. There is still some stone in here. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with the stone yet. And then, of course, also the train stations. Yeah, I guess there will be diagonal train stations. Because we can't really guarantee from which side the train will be coming into. Which might also be an issue with... Oh. That might still be a bigger issue than I think it is. Because we can't really guarantee that trains from the north will be able to find a train station to the south. Actually, no, they should be able to. But they might sometimes have issues. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's first and foremost focus on building like the new mine over there. For that, we need to order in some drills. And then we also need to Yeah, let's maybe clear out half of the station. Because we probably also want to be able to bring liquids in here. So, will it then work for all the liquids all the time? We can't filter for liquids. That's not really much of an issue. And we can definitely do some kind of casting over here. On Vulcanus, we have solved that issue by just putting in a different kind of station over here. But we only have one station yet. And if we combine requesting stations with liquid inputs, then that might be very troublesome. Good work. We will need a little bit of a buffer over there. Then we can do all... This should be enough space for casting. We don't need to worry about that at all. But then every requesting station would automatically also be able to request liquids. Unless we give them special names. Let's try that. But that won't guarantee. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Requesting. How about this one over there? Let's call this one over there. Request. Liquid. Let's request. This one will be very specific. Oh, but that would be a nightmare to implement. But it should work. Request molten metals and how to put it, pot storage. Logistics storage. Logistics. Let's just call it logistics. Alright. So this one over there will be able to order in multiple different kind of things. There we go. Then, do this. We get up to 2 tanks of each. Which will mean we also will then probably only order in stuff if it's truly is empty. I guess we will have one over there and one over there. Let's maybe start with the bottom one real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The bottom one will probably be easier because we can just do this. And then the top one will be harder because we can try to do this. And then we realize we run out of space. But if we just... I'm being an idiot. I am being an idiot. There we go. This one is fine. Let's just move you down a little bit more. And maybe also in a little bit more. Yeah, let's do this and that. There we go. You go over there. And you go over there. Only issue over here is... We got 4 pumps pumping in, and then it will go into 1 pump over there. So these will definitely be throughput limited by quite a bit. We could fix that by making higher quality pumps. But to get like... Yeah, that's... What we could do is... We could just make more of these. Let's just move this up by 1. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Do this. Do that. Oh, this is gonna fit. Oh, fuck yes it is. That could work. Diagonal ribbons? Ribbons I have not tried yet, but diagonal it looks like it will be more difficult than horizontal ribbons. It is definitely more difficult. Because you have to build with how the thing goes. Alright, you over there, you get the filter, you'll be molten iron. And you over there, you get the filter, you'll be molten copper. There we go. How about that? That's a new way of building that. Alright, this will be 1 wagon, 2 wagon, 3 wagon, 4 wagons, and then we need like 1 more. There we go. And actually, if you kind of think about it again, 1, 2, Sadly, we can't do 1, 2 over there. But we can do something like this over there. There we go. Where's my pumps? There they are. Alright, and this is where we will be drawing from. And then we can do some foundry stuff over here. Like all the foundry stuff. Place is close by to base, but it'll be fine. Alright. Things like gears and stuff like that we can now start doing over here. And let's hope that this will be enough space, because this is the space we're going to be using. Let's also order in some foundries. We have some foundries available to us. And Big Diagonal Clown should have some more for us. Here they are. Good. We could also order in the uncommon big trolls. Might as well. I don't see any reason to not use them. Of course, preferably we want to use them on Vulcanus, but on Vulcanus we can use the rare ones. But let's order in the uncommon ones. Which means we probably also want to order these in terms of uncommon. There they are. Uncommon drills, at least a couple. And I guess we never really brought in any kind of uncommon foundries. I guess we never sent them up over there, because I'm pretty sure we do have uncommon foundries. Oh yes, we do. Quite a bit of them, actually. Alright, Big Diagonal Clown, can you drop some more science packs, or did you already drop them all? You already dropped them all. Is our ship limited to? Technically it is. Practically, I could not get... I mean, I've written the mod myself. I still do not know how we could limit ourselves to do exactly that, because space is generated in a different way. Space is generated in a completely different manner than things on the ground. But for space, we just came up with an easy solution. We got the Diagonal Master Rule. This is how we built space. We just have to be gentlemen about it. But yes, we're also limiting ourselves to space. But everything else, Gleba and everything, that's truly diagonal. Fulgora is also diagonal. It's fun on Fulgora. Like, we're gonna build like this on Fulgora. Though, once we get rail supports, we could maybe move on to like one of these islands. We could just figure out any island out there. Oh, this one is... Yes, this one. And then we're just gonna build over there. Alright, alright. Yeah, substation over there. Perfect. Sure. So, we can use this for logistics and stuff like that. And then we can do the foundries over there. So, we got some foundry zones. Yes. And just go ham with them. Just go completely ham with them. Like one over there. One over there. One over there. I guess that will be enough. It would be lovely if we could place one over there, but maybe give it like one more space, and then we can do one over there, one over there, one over there. We do need a space of 2 between these every now and then. Alright, that will be the foundries we're going to be using. Just 12 foundries. And if you kind of think about it, give it a little bit more space. For one very obvious reason. Beacons. There we go, and then put some beacons in there as well. Cool. I guess the one that makes the LDS should be over here. Because you're gonna be the one that needs the most inputs. So you make LDS. The things that make like the more stupid parts should be more over here. Like things like sticks, gears, plate. We could technically also make concrete over here. Let's make concrete over there. You could make steel. You could make steel as well. Things that make copper. We have the copper over here, so you can make copper plate. You can make copper wire. A couple of these will probably make multiple things. Not really multiple things, but we'll probably map a couple of these to like multiple things. And I think we do need more copper wire. Yeah, at least 2 making copper wire. I think 1 making sticks will be fine. And then 2 making steel, 1 making iron plates. Let's make 2 iron plates and then 2 copper plates. There we go. Nah, that seems kind of fair, right? Cool. And we did kind of say that this is going to be the one we draw from, so let's start drawing then. Alright, let's move you a little bit further then. That would be for copper. And getting this piping nightmare over here done is also going to be like a nice setup. Alright, copper, copper, copper. We got one more copper over there, but we also got like this iron thing over here. We can definitely do iron over here like this. Here we go. And then you go over there. There we go. Iron will be coming in from over there. Connect over there as well. Good. Then you also need more iron. You also need water. We could try it like this. That will be over there. We need some iron over there. Copper, 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 and we need some copper over there. Maybe do this. And if we put you over there, we can at least get you in from over there. There we go. Alright, and then steel or iron, iron, iron. We can just, no, not like this. We can just go down over here. And move you around like that. And then the only question is how we get over there with the iron, because we can't really get through here. Or can we? No, not really. We can't use the pump trick. The pump trick would be amazing for this one. We also need to get ourselves a offshore pump. Oh, I like the spacing of this one. There we go. That will be your water. Getting to you. Getting to you. Getting to you. It's not easy. But we could try this. Here we go. Also, did we somehow disconnect power over here? I guess we did. There. Damn, we should also have enough space over here for a substation or two. There we go. Sure. That'll be fine. I like it. Cool. And these over here, they'll just be making stuff. They'll just be making stuff that goes into random chests wherever they can place it. You get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there, you get one over there. This one, that one. You put it over there, and you're missing a chest. Cool. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Not quite sure where you go. Not there, apparently. So these have outputs. You have an output over there, you have an output over there, you have an output over there, you have an output over there. Yes. The outputs are a bit whack, but everybody has an output. That's the most important part. Good. And then give it some speed. And then give it more prod. Oh, I'm out of frog mods. Here we go. Alright, it's not gonna be fast. And actually, if you kind of look at this, this is making 13 plates per second, and this one over there is also making not 13 plates per second, because you got less beacon power over here. So I guess we're gonna give you like your own extra beacon. Now you're making 9. You over there are probably affected by way more beacons, right? Yes, you are. That's something I didn't really consider. That the things in the middle over here, these will of course be the fastest. But then again, we got one steel plate, one copper plate, one iron plate over there in the middle. So that'll be fine. But yeah, it's not gonna be much faster in terms of speed. It is gonna be more efficient in terms of resources though, because we get a massive productivity bonus out of this. And that productivity bonus is the most important part over here. But we're not really going to get much in terms of quality. Now, we're already kind of thinking about quality. So if we do want to do quality, then we can't do it like this, because then we would need to put quality modules in here. Which would slow things down significantly. Let's try that real quick. Let's get rid of the beacons. And see how this looks and feels if we put quality in all of these. Now, how do we do that real quick? Get an upgrade planner out. Yeah, sadly no such thing as an any. Well, there is. Is there an any for this? Any prop mod to empty slots. Here we go. Yeah, because of the base speed, you're only making 4 plates per second. It's nice that we have these, but if we want to support our crafting procedures with this, if we only want to support our quality procedures with this, it might be fine. But it's not gonna be fast. You kind of think that these machines, how big they are, that they would be super duper fast. But they're not. They're just not. Even steel over here. We're only going to be making like 2 pieces of steel over here per second. Or 4 in total with this one over there. And then about 7 pieces of... yeah, let's put these in real quick. I mean, this would allow for quality, but the overall speed and how we make things would slow down significantly. Down to 6 copper plates per second, 6 iron plates per second, and 3 pieces of steel per second. Which is nothing to sneeze at. I mean, it'll keep going. It'll keep going. Then again, think about it the other way. We still got the logistics inputs over here, and we can still order in bulk plate from further outside. If we just do this for the quality plates, then we can keep it like this. Just let this over here sit and keep making quality stuff. And then we can still get normal plates, or maybe even uncommon plates if we kind of make a place like that from the outside. Yeah, I like that way more. How much LDS are we going to be making? 0.32. Not that much. Why is science still dead? Wait a minute. Did we not bring in like a whole bunch of science for you guys over there? Ah! I see the problem. It's a totally different problem. It's not a problem of missing science. It's a problem of having too much science. You're there. How about we only float like 10 of each? And let me just pick up some science real quick. Here we go. We have all of this. Oh, all went out. There we go. Oh, suddenly this starts to work again. I already reduced the number before we got the other science packs in, and I thought it would be fine. Apparently it was not fine. Here we go. Well, now we got more science over here. Big diagonal clown. You don't really need to be here, right? Go back to Vulcanus. Alright. Limit the inserter? I was kind of thinking about that, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to do that. I don't mind him just grabbing like a full hand and just dropping it on there. I mean, it's going to be consumed either way. It's going into the machines, into the depths of the science machine. There we go. Alright. So, now we need to set up the smelting. And that will be done all the way over here. How much ores do we still have left? Founders, I mean 8. That'll be fine. Alright. There's a couple of issues over here. Issue number 1 is going to be that we're definitely going to get big stores out of this. We're going to push it all over there, and we're going to sort it out over there. Alright. We're also not going to be like doing the biggest mining operation over here. But we're also not really going to care about that we pick up like multiple different things. Are you getting everything? You're almost getting everything. Now you get everything. And then same thing for over there. This will just be like a very mixed bag of stuff that we're going to be getting. do try to hit everything if I can. If we move you over by 2. I guess that'll be fine. We can go down with a belt over there. Sure, but let's rotate you around. Alright, we got more miners. Don't you worry about that. Get you a little bit closer to that. There you go. I guess that's something. And then you over there. At least that taps the entire field. I think I got kind of lost in thought over here at some point in time, where I was just like, okay, where does this go next? Try over there. All right. This might seem a bit weird, but I think it will be fine. I see what's wrong here. Here we go. Yep. All right. And then this will also be its own little thing. Alright, now we just need to get these 3 belts over here as well, and then we do the sorting over there. We can still move these around. And I think the most important one to move around will be you. Move you over by 1. Because... yeah, the miner doesn't stack until we get the tech for it. But it doesn't matter. As long as it works and gets the entire field, that's the most important part. 1 over there, 2 over there, 3 over there. Actually, that's kind of nice, because then everybody's over there. Look at that. Alright, which will mean that... let's do another underground over there. We go left, we go left. Do we get that over there as well? Yeah, we do. One of these will be coming up over there. Just don't drill up my own belt, please. One of these will go over there. And the other one over there. Now, for the stacking... oh, science is dead again, I just saw. For the stacking, we're gonna need... where is that? It's over there. That's Gleba science. And once we get this, they will also start to stack. But they don't stack before that. Because it's an ability or... yeah, it's a thing of the belt itself. Like an ability of the belt. Not really ability, but a feature of the belt itself. Alright, why is science down again? I thought we... okay. Now, because we're the purple science. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure we're currently not making any purple science. Let's go, Gleba! We're kind of preparing for that. I mean, we're still preparing for that by just bringing in all the materials that we want to do. And getting some more higher quality materials will also help us out. But I kind of wanted to... we kind of ended up doing the rebuild first. which is also fine. Alright, first of all, let's maybe start balancing each belt. This might be overdoing it a bit. But I think it will be fine, as always. Alright, that will give us 2 fully balanced belts. It's basically the same 2x2 balancer you have seen multiple times. But for this one, we do need to... Wait a minute. Oh, this... Oof. Doing it like this is kind of weird, but it's technically a 4x4 balancer. We don't really know which ore we will be getting when. And we also probably have 2 port issues. So... And we do probably also need to take care of each belt individually. Things like stone will most likely be the lowest. So how about we start doing something like this? Upper priority over there. That will be stone. And then over there, upper priority over there. That will be stone. Then we get the stone belt. And then we get rando belts over there. We can do the same thing over there. You just fill that stone first. And then stone belts go this way. And then we merge them back together over there. Which means we still have 4 belts, and then it will be copper, iron, or coal. That's the other part. We also have coal in there. We could do the exact same thing over here again. With coal this time around. And we just go for there for do this with coal. But definitely not going to get 4 full belts of coal out of this. And then technically at the end of it, we only got like 2 choices left. It's either going to be copper or iron. I don't really like that. So what we could do over there is do this and that. One of these will be copper. And to be perfect, actually it will mostly be copper. So one of these will be iron. And iron over there. Do we just want to do the same thing again? Yeah, let's do the same thing again. If we do the same thing again, do the same thing again. And don't make something stupid like I'm doing right now. Here we go. And then the only thing that will be coming out of there will be copper. Good. Alright, there's still more things we need to pick up over there. The coal will be going onto a train. The stone will be going into smelters. And then we got some more stuff to clean up over here. So let's do some more cleanup first. Yeah, all of this. Get out. Alright. Yeah, mining out mixed fields is always like, eh. But we can already see, like stone is only a bit. Iron is actually even less than that. For some reason I thought there was way more iron in there, but iron is actually the least. And now stations to both directions? No, the stations will only be... Actually, no, these over here... Yeah, these over here will be diagonal stations. These will be fully diagonal stations. We really know how to make these, but first of all, we have to start to smelt the stuff. And for that, we have to make the stuff. Things like the calcite, that will be coming in via airdrop. So if we're going to be using this recipe over here, where is it? It's over there. The calcite that we need for that, we're just going to be dropping in. Because we also have bot support, of course. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and then a little bit more over here, please. Ah, but this already feels so much better. We're going to be doing quality science. I don't think so. I think for the science build, we're just going to go for like a simple build. And for a simple build, we can probably use the same template over here as this thing over there. And just make it like a 5 crafter instead of like a quality crafter. Alright, clean up a little bit more over there. Let's go back to the main base real quick to drop all of the stuff off. There you go. But once you get like the Vulcanus stuff and once you get like the Fulgora stuff, it's so good. You can make so much better builds. It's the best ever. Alright, you may pick up some stuff. There was such a big train of bots coming in. Sure. Alright, 5 crafter then. Alright. We have to make one. Or at least, yeah, let's just do it like this real quick. So you're gonna have this as an output. Only one of them, please. Boy. One of them. This is an input. That goes over there. That goes over there. Gleba's the stack inserter, the bigger inventories, and the rocket turrets. The rocket turrets are also very important over there. Do not forget about the rocket turrets. Alright, we're still going to be wiring you up like this. Whatever we're going to be making over there, can we just turn this off for a second? Perfect, go away. So that we can make a template over here in our time. Let's maybe set it again to the rocket silo because that's the most ingredients. So again, we're doing rocket silo over there. And if you kind of think about let's just do it from scratch. You over there, you're also going to be... I usually choose the rocket silo because that's the most ingredients. And then we can just do this how we please. 2 over there. 3 over there. 4 over there. 5 over there. 6 over there. Good. You're going to be enabled until you have made exactly... Oh, wait a minute, not this one over there. Actually, yes, rocket silo is 1. And you are going to order in 47 rocket silos. Good, that should be fine. Also very important, request for buffer chests. There we go. This is going to be the simple crafter. We're not done yet. Give it quality. If we're crafting something, always give it quality. And then we're just going to call it the simple crafter. There we go. Perfect. We do need the parameters in there, and we're going to do the same thing over there again. So weird that it's... I guess they're working like on the internals. This kind of makes like the amount of weird breaking bugs we had lately kind of makes me feel or think that they're really working now on 2.1 and trying to put in some new stuff in there. Because why touch this? This was working fine. And now suddenly we get like weird things over here. P0 stack times 47. And P0 stack. You're going to be P1 stack. P2 stack. P3 stack. P4 stack. P5 stack. Yeah, speaking of, have you never seen the tool belts? They give you more inventory slots. They're amazing. Alright, P5 stack, P4 stack, P3 stack, P2 stack, P1 stack, P0 stack, times 1, times 47. All of this, that is good to go. Create the blueprint. Put it in your pocket. Yeah, let's move you around over there. Whoop, there you go. Delete you real quick. And then get that robot port back in that I just deleted. There we go. Sorry about that. You're allowed to be back. There we go. Yeah, if you've never seen the tool belt is over here. There it is, tool belt. It's a 3x1 dimension grid inventory, and it gives you 10 more inventory stacks, and it goes up with quality. Code Green! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, you would be over there, which means you would be over there, but we go one further out because of the gap we're gonna leave. Alright, what else do we need over here? We kind of left kind of early science packs. We could start thinking about science packs over here. But then again, for science, I would rather have a productivity. If we're not going for quality, then we should go for speed and prod. But what would be things over here that we only need one of? I don't really care too much about quality steel chests, even though we do get more inventory out of them. Very true. I don't care. Instead, we're just going to go for all these. Here we go. Make red ones, yellow ones, green ones. And then you over there, the blue ones. Over here, there's a whole bunch more things of quality that we don't need, or don't really worry too much about. Things like lamps, things like arithmetic combinators, things like deciding combinators, things like selected combinators. That goes to the diagonalists. Now that we've got cliff explosives, we can actually make some proper builds. Power switches. I don't think we're gonna need them. We're still going to make them. Same for speakers. Same for display panels. Just so that we have them. Better roboports do give us stuff. So, signals. There we go. Of both kinds. This one as well. Trains. Higher quality trains do not go faster or have a big inventory grid. So, we don't care. Cars and stuff like that, we don't care. Rails, we can't really do much with quality either. And then it's 4 of these before the next row of power poles comes. Place you over there. Place you over there. And I guess you over there needs to get like a small power pole over there like this. There we go. Good. We're kind of also rebuilding our mall. I didn't really plan on doing that today. I actually planned on doing something completely different today. But we're kind of rebuilding this mess over here, which was just kind of built around cliffs and everything, into something that gets a little bit more structure, just like this. And this is starting to look real nice. I kind of like how this now starts to look over here. It's like more properly ordered and stuff like that, and it's also better in terms of sorting, because these over here, these will turn themselves off if we make like a certain amount, and we can use this over here as a storage buffer. We also use this for requesting from buffer chests. Yes. All right, but again, not really the thing I wanted to do. I just got distracted and did it. We're definitely gonna need that sooner or later, so keep on making that. The thing we do want to do is set up smelting. And we only got 8 more foundries, unless Big Diagonal Cloud over there has some more foundries on them. There's another 20 on them. Perfect. Not quite sure what you're ordering up next, but whatever you're ordering up next, please give us that. We can check down here. But we're kind of slow in making the rocket, because we're really not making that much LDS over here. That is fine. That is fine. Alright, alright. So, smelting stuff. Multiple things we need to smelt. The stone actually also needs to go into a train, because we need to export that as well. We should also start to think about going white again over here, because that's how it's going to be for the rest of it. Over here, we only go narrow like this because we got like some ores we need to mine underneath. And having a narrow part like that every now and then does not hurt us too much. It will hurt, it will suck, but it will not suck too much. It will suck a bit. Wait a minute. We're also almost completely done in cleaning out this area over here. So let's clean out this area real quick. As for these areas further up north, we're probably going to keep them like that for now. And they will probably be rebuilt over time. Let's help these pots out real quick. Here we go. Delete. Delete. Delete it all. There we go. We've probably broken so much stuff over here. Alright, we'll figure out the rest of that later on. There we go. Alright. So, diagonal stations. Oof. Oh boy. It's not too bad. Maybe get the foundries done first. What do we need in terms of foundries? Oh, the foundries. Now that I think about it, we are very limited in how we can place train stations that do liquids. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, because if we're not careful, the liquids will not connect. And it should be going like this. But if we go like this... There you go. That's not enough space. Unless, is the station over there? No. We can make it one higher. Ugh. That's my official answer to that. Ugh. Oh, this. Oh no. Is the grid fucking us over? Because it's easier to do it. It's this entire corner over here is just kind of shite. Let's try this. But I can already see that this is not long enough, because after a while of playing Factorio, you get like this inert sense of how big things need to be. Not big enough. We could make the train smaller. Tinier trains, yep. I mean, for liquid trains, it doesn't really matter too much. Liquid trains, transporting liquids is usually easier than transporting solids. I should have done northwest, southeast diagonal. Restart! No! I mean, we could make the liquid trains 1-1. They will still carry around 50,000 molten iron and 50,000 molten iron. Can you make a squiggle train stop? The problem is these pumps over here. These pumps are very finicky in how they connect. And they connect the best if they are like vertical like this. I don't even think we can even connect them like this. It shows up like nothing over there. This will just not work. So you can't really get them in diagonal. The other thing, which you could of course think about, is doing something like this, where you just go like a little bit finicky like this. Yes. But if they don't align properly at the same time, like this will just make your train like a little bit shorter. And then they will still not connect up like this. And did the thing you work well, you mod work? Sorry, Lord. The thing you've written, we did not really do any mod development today. I was just not feeling like it. I checked it out, but I've not tested it yet. But I'm confident it will work. I'm very confident it will work. It's also the reason why I didn't really test much, because I have a lot of trust, and it was like, yeah. So barrels. Bake 1B. You're so close of getting banned, man. Don't you use that word over here. What the hell? Barrels? No! Barrels. Look at the fucker over there. Why not use barrels? It would actually be easier if we had the train station on the other side. Actually, can we do that? Wait a minute. No, we can't do that either. Or can we? It's... If the back part of the train is on a curve, that doesn't matter too much. It's the front part that counts. How do we do that? Wait a minute. That would work. And before anybody else, no, I cannot turn around. But since this is a fixed way of moving, because this over here, yeah, that goes this way. We can make the train station like this. Oh boy. Oh boy. That would work. I mean, the train would come down from over there, go off, pick it up, go down further over there. Which makes sense because the depot should also be further down over there. Because the depot at the moment, where's the depot? The depot is currently over there. And if a train comes in from the other side, that should not work for him. We are still going to have that issue. And at some point in time, we will have to put in some kind of turning point somewhere. For random trains that want to go from a different depot. That's gonna suck. That's gonna be horrible. But yeah, something like this could work. Those make the actual rails, the cargo wagons are on diagonal. Just have a little horizontal for the space and that's it. Yeah, but for liquid trains as well. I'm pretty sure that liquid trains will not connect. I mean, for cargo trains, we've done that. For cargo trains, yeah, we did it like this all the time. Cargo trains is fine. But we're talking fluid trains. And fluid trains will just be like, no, we do not allow that. Alright, let's maybe get power in first because it's kind of dark over here and I kind of want to see a little bit more over there. There we go, you have power again. Look at you. Now, we already made some really nice diagonal stations. Well, like these were kind of nice. Especially now that we have like the faster inserters and the bigger hand sizes. Making a station like this will be fine. That's something we don't need to worry about. Alright, while we're here, let's power up this over here real quick. You get one over there. Over there. The only one that's somehow out of power is you. What the hell? There you go. You mean like a lot of barrels? Nah, I don't want to do barrels. Barrels will be the worst. Yes. Alright. This is also going to be a bit of an issue. If we back up on stone... let's hope it will be fine for now. Alright, stone will go into a train. The copper will go into the smelter. There's now a couple of issues over here. Because we've got like more or less 4 belts of copper over here. I kind of want to process the copper first. Because the copper is the big part over here. Let's just start processing the copper first. Can you dump it into the ocean? I could change that you can't actually do that. Wait a minute. I know which option to change to actually make it dump into the ocean. All the stone over here, I'm pretty sure we can just turn this into a single belt. Same for you. Same for the iron. As for the copper, I think we're gonna go with 2 belts. Yeah, you can dump it into the magma. And I know which setting in the tiles you need to change, so you can just drop it into water and it will be gone. That water can void as well. Yeah, that could... That's and yes, the other planets are all diagonal. Each and every one of them. Aquilo is also diagonal, but you might not really see the diagonalities of it because it's Aquilo, it's all water, but Aquilo is also diagonal. Also, the space stations are diagonal. Because why not? Alright. If the water turned into concrete to make all the parking space, true, we could also do that. Nah, but we need this for rails, for science. Alright, okay, let's focus real quick. Let's put down like a couple of these real quick. Let's put down like 2 of these down. It shouldn't be that hard, right? It's just gonna be this and that. It's been a while, but yeah, it's just gonna be like this. And then we're gonna also need, we're gonna place down like, you're gonna eat loads. 6.25, if a beacon you, actually if a beacon you, we could definitely just do 2 of these with a beacon in the middle, and then we'll be fine. Which means we probably don't even have to worry too much about using up too much space over here. Let's go even closer than that. Because if we just do this, and then we place a beacon in the middle over there, 1 will be enough, and we just give you like a good amount of speed, then, and maybe you have some power, so we can check over here how much we actually need over there. Then this over here is already eating 2 red belts. Nice. And then we can give it some more prot, because why not give it some more prot? Then it will be eating a little bit less than that, but that'll be fine as well. And then you and you over there, that will be for the calcite. Don't order in the ore. Well, we could order in the ore, but order in like 50 calcite or something like that. And what would Pi Viking do? Playing Pi on the diagonal world, I would just jump out of the window. It would just immediately be like, yep, that's all guys. Thank you so much for all the support. I found my window over here. Goodbye. Don't worry, I live on the ground floor, so it will only be very embarrassing. Good. Yeah, we could do this. This will be fine. A scraped knee. Maybe a concussion if I'm lucky. Good. And then we can place you. And you over there. This will be for iron. That little bit of iron that we're going to be getting. Which will be this belt over there and that belt over there. And I think we need some more space over there. Bomb, bomb. Bomb. Yeah, fine. Alright, the coal will go into a train station, and the stone will go into a train station. And then the liquids over here will also be going into a train station. Alright, train station number 1. Let's just make it as big as we need to. Which will be a little bit more. No. I think we can get away with this. It should still be on straight. I hope. There we go. And then you go into there. And over there, it will be there, 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 there. Good. That will be for the copper. Put a train down and test it out? We could put a train down. I don't have any train parts on me. Let's maybe get some bots in there real quick. We also don't have any fluid trains yet in this system. So that will be the next part. Ah, that at least fits over there. I guess you'll be over there. How about we just place you over there and it'll be fine. Yeah, sure. We can try it out of a train. I mean, we should see it connect up and stuff like that. There it is. It looks fine. Yeah, we're moving the molten metals around. And then you. There we go. That will be for the copper. Wrong wagon? Yes, wrong wagon. Sorry. Didn't pay attention there. There we go. Let's hope it connects. Good. And then we will need a second train station over here. I mean, technically we can use the same exit over here, can't we? Also, why does this feel... No, we can't. That's why. Because it will be like this. Oh boy. Oh no. This will be fine. But it's... No, wait, it will not be fine, will it? If a train sits over here... Wait. We don't need to go out like that. They can share. Yes, they can share. But it might still be too tight. I don't think they can share. Then again, do we care? Actually, well, maybe a bit. We care a bit. Because the loading over here should not take too long, and the train will only come if there's something that we need to load. We could just make this a double station. And then what? How do we distinguish that we have liquids available in a proper and easy way? And how do we distinguish that we need to go over here? That! And how do we know that we load the correct thing? Okay, at least it connects up. Diagonal loading will not work. Here. Now that we have a train over here, we can show it. Yeah, let's just go a little bit diagonal. Yeah, let's go to... Oh, he stops instantly. We need to know about train ID. Yeah, that could work, but I don't really want to do that. Here we go. And give it some power real quick. That will not connect up. And that's definitely in there. And you will not find any spot over there where this will connect up. Because you can't really connect a diagonal... You can't connect pipes to a diagonal train. That's just not possible. I mean, the system I'm currently thinking about will require named pickup stations. Which is fine. Wait a minute. Then your ass will be sticking out. Is that important that your ass is sticking out? It's not like we can do anything different over here. By train ID. It would be great if we could read. Well, we can read. But what can we read? Let's have a look at this real quick. Let's just connect the wire to you real quick. Center train, set train limit, read train contents, read stopped train, read train count, and set priority. Yeah. Read train contents, the train will be empty, so we can't use that. Read stopped train. When the train is stopped at the station, send in a signal sent with the unique number for that particular train. No. And then read train count? No. Nah, we can't really use that. Alright. I think we're still gonna do it like this. And then worst case scenario, we will have to wait for a bit. Because a train will only come if it's requested. And if it's not requested, it will not come. And then this can be the molten iron. And then it will look like this. We could still share this. To save on a little bit of space over here. But worst case scenario, there will be just a train sitting over there and you're gonna be like, ah, fucker, your ass end is sticking out. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, we're gonna need some tanks over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We also have to keep in mind that we need to get the coal belt past here and the stone belt past here. Hey. We can, wait a minute, nah, don't do the storage over there. That's stupid. We don't need the storage to be that close. We can do the storage down here somewhere. Actually, let's maybe get the belts in first. So let's wiggle these belts across over here. I was also kind of thinking of sending the coal belt and the stone belt down over there, but I think that's less of a possible endeavor. But still, we don't need to do most of the storage over here. And even this thing over there, we can move in by one. We do need to store enough over here so that we can get one shipment in. But we can place these tanks pretty much willy-nilly wherever we need. Okay. There we go. And then once we're past here, it will probably be easier. And the same for the coal belt. Yeah. I also really do enjoy that we don't have a perfect diagonal. And occasionally we have things where we need to think out of the box for. That's really enjoyable. Alright, and then we can still do storage like this, and that, and this, and that, and this. And that's the amount of storage we need for you. And if we use some undergrounds over here, let's move them over like this for maybe. Actually, no, this will be fine. Then we can put the metal storage down over here. Or at least most of the metal storage. If not, oh, wait. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Alright, that will be the metal storage. That will be your stuff. There we go. Alright, and then while we're at it, copper. Oh, look at that. This just lines up. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, and then the metal just needs to go over there somehow. Alright, then train stations over here. Let's maybe keep this diagonal like this. Now that the fish. I got a fish. Alright, where's the fish? Oh, he's over there. Fish, you're not gonna believe this, but you're on the other side of the world. You will never see your family again. They all live over there. There we go. Let's maybe keep this for now. Maybe this will do us good. Alright, and then for the stone stuff, we can go like this, we can go like that. We can even go like this, and we can go like that. And let's get the stone and the coal out of the way. We can make these train stations in the middle over here. What if the diagonal world has a wildlife corridor under the land? Ooh. Ooh. Actually, we already know that that's the case. Or over here. They can already cross. Never mind. I tortured the fish for no reason. Here we go. Alright, that can be one train station over there. Yeah, you're not connected, but now you are. So we can place one of the cores over there, and then we can place the other one over there. And then we can still do some plate casting over there. Because we still want to turn the copper over there into copper plates and bring the copper plates in at least. We're not going to be making copper wire, and we're going to be bringing those in by our train. That's something we're still going to be doing all the way over here. And actually, if you kind of think about it, it makes no sense that we make copper wire over here like this. Only make plates. If we want to make wires, we're going to use the electromagnetic machine for that. Same, well, the sticks. For the sticks, it kind of makes sense a bit. For the gears, it definitely makes sense, because this is definitely way better to do it like this. But for the copper wire, we're only going to be making copper plate over there. We might even switch one of these over to more LDS. I'm kind of curious how annoyed Twitch chat is already from random people coming in and go like, are the other planets diagonals too? Don't worry, Kwas. I don't mind explaining it more and more, but you would be amazed how many people come in here and ask the same question. All the planets are diagonals. And I'm pretty sure that some people are at the monitor right now and gonna be like, "Ah, he's explaining it again! No! Stop, please!" But yes, all the planets are diagonals. And the spaceships too! Speaking of, let's check up on you real quick. You got some foundries in you now. Here we go. We could drop down some of the prot mods if we would need to. I don't think we need to right now. Good, but you're getting us some more foundries. It's totally fine. I know. It's more or less the frequency how often we get to I have to answer the question. If we would be streaming on TikTok, I would be non-stop talking about why my world is diagonal. Because people on TikTok have like no attention span ever. They will be just like, "What are we doing over here? I don't understand." And I'm like, "Yes, I'm not gonna explain it. Or at least I'm not gonna explain it again." Here we go. Nah, for you guys on Twitch and on YouTube, I will explain it as often as you want to. On streams on TikTok, some people do it. Also did it for a while. I'm not quite sure if he's still doing it. But he used to stream on TikTok as well, occasionally. This seems to be a bit overkill, but it should be enough. Here we go. And a lamp on the other side. Here we go. Oh, nice and bright. Fuck yes. Alright. First one will be cool. So, we got this, that. Here we go. We will need a splitter, which we can do like this. Here we go. Have a splitter. Here we go. Yeah, you can stream on TikTok. I'm not quite sure why you would want to do that, but you can do that apparently. Alright, and then we take the entire thing over here again. That's a bit too close. That's too close as well. Let's place you like this. We might be wasting a bit of space over here, but I think it's fine for now. Alright, and you will be for the stone. Let's maybe keep you close to this line over there. Here we go, and then close to you. That might actually be too close. There we go. Alright, now you're backed up by copper. Perfect. Did we get the calcite over here already? No. Why? Are we in a bifurcated network? I thought for sure we were ordering calcite, right? Big diagonal clown. We dropped down some. Did we turn it all? Wait. We might have turned it all into cliff explosive. If that's the case, then that's fine. I don't mind that. Oh, I think we. Maybe not. What happened to it? What's it still in here? Did we just not bring that much? Or did we just never get much more? Wait a minute. Is there something wrong over here? We definitely got calcite over there. Where's the train currently? He's picking up some calcite. There we go. And Fidden, hello there. It's a very tight base. Alright, so calcite is being moved around. That's definitely there. And we don't really need that much calcite inside of the base, so we could definitely have enough over here to export it. Especially in stacks of 500 for the rocket. So, what happened to... It's definitely not here. Did we just eat it all? Yeah, it's consumed apparently. Right, let me zoom out real quick. Yeah, it's not. No, it's no longer there. I guess we turned it all into cliff explosives. How many cliff explosives do we make? Or the other way around, calcite. Like over the last 10 hours. Yeah, we consumed 1,000 of it. I think we only brought 1,000, the initial one. I thought for sure we already brought more than that. And I guess it turned all into cliff explosives. Yeah, we made 100. And do we need... Is it 10 per cliff explosive? No. It sure is. Cliff explosives are expensive. I never noticed that before. Alright. You go over there. And we can also... Let's use the same one over there. Good, because this way around, if there's a plonker in the other station waiting, then we can use this over here as a buffer. And we're not sitting somewhere else. And then these stations over here should be big enough. Yes, they are. Alright, so let's get the signals done. And actually, we don't need two-way signals. This is one-way now. Even better. This could work. And then this again. Sorry about that. Sometimes you get cut off. Over there. Over there. No. Oh, wait a minute. Can you still get cut off over here? You can still get cut off over here. Ow. Alright. Can't do it like that. We're just gonna make an extra path. Here we go. You get this, you get that. That should be fine. And then the train can wait in this area over there as well. Technically, another train could maybe wait in here if a train wants to overtake. If that would be possible, but let's not go there, it'll be fine. Alright. You over there, so that you have the power that you need. Good, but that will definitely mean that the depot needs to be over there, which currently it is. We do need to redo our depot a bit. But at least now we have something over here set up for us that'll work. Alright, but if we do need more calcite, then how about you going back to Vulcanus? Let's maybe stop picking up things like foundries and stuff like that, and let's focus on just getting... Yeah, let's bring like a whole bunch of that. Focus on the calcite. Because a couple of that will be eaten by cliff explosives, which is fine. That's something we have to pay for, definitely. You might even think it might be better to then make cliff explosives over here and shoot those up. That's a good argument, actually. Because cliff explosives, it's just a grenade, calcite, barrel, and explosive. We can do that technically over here as well. But, yeah, for now, let's go with the calcite route. Also, why did I not place any lamps again? I always forget about lamps. Lamps are the best thing ever. Here we go. Nice and bright. Look at that. Good. And one over there. Alright, alright, alright. With this at least we can get the smelter going. You never place lamps? Nah. Lamps are amazing. Best thing in Factorio. Good. At least now the smelting over here is done. Now there's going to be smelting part 2. I mean, this over here is going to be for exporting metals over there. But we also probably want to bulk make metals over here. And that's going to be done over here. And this space over here is just about enough for that. Because as you can see over here, we've got like this old station over here for steel. And the old station over here for iron plates. And actually, we can even connect you up all the way over there. To this station over there, if we're careful. But yeah, we're gonna be more or less remaking this as well. Alright, what does the clock say? Oh, time is flying, man. Check on power use on lamps, not that much. It's... I mean, technically, how to put it, this is about a day. 430 kilowatts every day. The average goes down the further we go over here. Here we go. View. No. Well then, we'll be back. Can these bots help us out over here? A bit. But actually the coal, we could just drop the coal over there. Think about it. There you go. We have these. Makes it a little bit easier. Alright, off we go. Yeah, we probably need to increase the LDS production on Vulcanus. Then again, we could maybe also just deliver things like... yeah, we can't really do much about the iron plates. We could maybe also deliver things like either LES or plastic to Vulcanus. I mean, shooting up like a stack of plastic that goes up by 2,000, that will not be too hard to do. And we can make plastic more easily on Novus than on Vulcanus. You can also make it on Vulcanus, don't get me wrong. It's not too hard to do over there as well. But over here we will probably have a bigger plastic industry than we will have on Vulcanus. Is Present Bolt conspiring against Future Bolt? I'm always conspiring against him. Like today I ate a hot chili and tomorrow Bolt will probably be there and gonna be like, Bolt, you fucker, why did you eat that hot chili? And I'm like, yes. Because I can. Alright, let's bring these iron plates over real quick. Are these bots coming from me? That takes some guts? Oh yes, it does. We also got some uncommon bots in there. At some point in time, I just picked up a whole stack of them and just threw them around. Alright, we could technically just drop the stuff in there. There you go, I have this. Alright, alright. Yeah, if the quality stuff over here is not going to be going that fast, that should be fine, actually. Alright, let's wait for our secret pocket to empty out a little bit more. And then if we continue on over here, the things we still have... I mean, there's not much more left to rebuild and destroy if we kind of look further out over there. At some point in time, we're gonna hit a limit. How is... oh, you're out of power, but you should still be fine. How's pollution at the moment? Minimal, because probably the entire base is asleep at the moment. Because we're still rebuilding stuff. Alright, that's empty enough. There's a random blue chest on the floor. move along. Yeah, it's mostly copper. There we go. Yeah, there's probably still quite a bit of stuff in there. Yep, inventory full. Well, here we go again. It's probably faster if we just ferry the stuff like this by ourselves real quick than having to wait on the bots to do it for us. And at least we don't really need to worry about walking around anymore now that we have the jetpack. Sadly, it was only a common mech armor. We were hoping for like an uncommon one, but we only got a common one. Alright. What's the goal? The goal for today is definitely getting the logistics system over here to work again. And getting some plates in again. So I do kind of want this area over here to start working again. And once this area starts working again, then we can slowly consider reworking all the other parts. But yeah, this rework was definitely required. And also the cleanup operation. Oh. I don't even remember the squiggly belt anymore. It's all gone. Okay. Yeah, come on, little dots. Get in my pockets. Oh, I'm a flanker. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Flanker, how would you flank a diagonal? Would you come from the left side or from the... Actually, that's kind of an easy question. Guys, we just got rated by I'm a Flanker, an absolutely amazing Twitch streamer who does a whole bunch of community-driven games. And every now and then we play Ready or Not together, and then usually bad things happen. Fun things, but mostly bad things. Flanker, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And welcome everybody in Flanker's raid. And welcome to Factorio. We're playing some Diagonal Disasters over here, which is a mod I've written myself, where every planet is generated as a diagonal. A pure diagonal it is. Not really a pure diagonal, actually an impure diagonal. That's the correct statement, not a pure diagonal. Because a pure diagonal would have no edges or no inconsistencies with edges, but ours has some small inconsistencies here and there, which makes this oh so much more fun. And currently we're in the phase of rebuilding. We have... Oh, there's a lot of coal in there already. Is this thing full? Ah, there's still space in here. We have been cleaning up quite a bit. Ever since we got to Cliff Explosives, finally, we have been cleaning up the old parts of the base over here. And we actually are mad enough to put in a dual track over here. I thought for sure we would keep it at one track for the longest of time, but no. We're going dual track, and not quite sure how well it will work for us, but I hope it will work the best for us. Okay, that's barely enough space in here. But there we go. For this mine, we might also just go... Actually, no, if we... No, we could also fix this one up over there as well. Good. But I think for now, just to speed up things over here, we will just do the same trick over here as we did with the other one. So let's just connect you over there with you. There we go. And then that will not be you, but that will be you. No, that will be you. And that will be you. There we go. Cool. So now we're technically reconnected to the depot as well. And we could start thinking about sending some trains along. Let's empty out the inventory one more time. And then let's start working on this. We also need some calcite for that. We don't have to forget about that. Ah, Lazarus. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing fine. And yes. And once we have rail supports, we can do the same thing we're doing just right now over here on Fulgora as well. Because once we have rail supports, we can easily build train tracks on the oil over here, on the middle diagonal of this. And just place them wherever we need them. Which also kind of will mean that we can finally just turn this over here into a pure scrap mine. And maybe actually build something like a proper sorting system. We might even just go with multiple islands. I did kind of say that we kind of want to go to, I think, this island over here for processing. But I think we'll just start over here and make this the ore sorting or the scrap sorting island. There's even a little bit of scrap over there. Where we bring in scrap from a train and we just start sorting it and putting it into bins, and then we might even need a more brilliant system for exporting over here as well. Oh, it's gonna be a thing, alright. We're gonna have to be very creative in the things we build. Alright. But for now, the main objective over here is getting this over here up and running. The depot over here, we're probably gonna take out one train over there and replace it with a liquid train. And then we're gonna be updating all of these trains over there with a new type of schedule, which will hopefully work better for us. Also, I'm not gonna wait on this. I'm just gonna drop this stuff into there and somebody else can take care of it. Off we go. Get. Alright. Final squiggly checks over there. Actually, no, we're actually going to be setting it up right now. Bum. There we go. So you over there. Pickup stations will still have their proper name. So this will still be something like the molten copper pickup. That's this one over there. There you go. Then let's just copy paste you over there real quick. Also, we got the wire connected to you, which we do not need. You over there, you're gonna be molten iron pickup. There we go. You over there, you are going to be coal pickup, which we don't even have. Do I only have a drop? Really? And then you over there, you're gonna be the stone pickup, which we also... we have a stone pickup. There we go. Alright, stone pickup. Good. We need a little bit of logic in these chests over there. We maybe also want to put in some kind of balancing over here in how we fill up these chests. For now, we're just not gonna do that. Instead, we're just backing up slowly. Yeah, you get the green wire over there. You get the green wire over there. Red wire over there, and red wire over there. Good. And then we technically need then one more of these. You over there. You're gonna compare two things together. Both of these have to have a specific condition, and that condition is gonna be that the amount of stone in there is more than 500. No, it's gonna be 20 stacks. 50, 1,000. 1,000 is correct. And then you over there, it's gonna be stone sitting at stone at stone. No, that's not right. Can we unselect that? Yeah, put 1,000 in there. Both need to be above that, and then you're gonna send out the stone signal. We can do that for both of them. We then combine the stone signals for there. This is just gonna be a minimizer. If stone is equal to 2, send out stone. Good, and then that goes with the red wire into there. Good, you're gonna only be... The train limit over here will be set by means of the stone signals. There we go. If there's enough stone in here, then you over there, you will open up. Perfect. Could have maybe also done that differently. We could technically also have done this with one by counting these two together, and then it doesn't really matter what is in what chest. That actually makes more sense if you think about it. Wait a minute, fuck that. Here we go. So the green chest over there will connect to the green chest over there. And the red chest over there will connect to the red chest over there. But then we do need to double this. This needs to be 2,000 over there. And it needs to be 2,000 over there. And then this condition over here is still the same. Boop. Over. We're gonna need you over there as well. Let's wire these chests up as well. Green wire into you, into you, into you, and then we go across over there, into you. Why we go like this is a mystery. We could just go like this. It makes way more sense. Red wire, wire up the chests, and in you go. And then over there, instead of coal, stone, we do coal over there. And then over there, we're gonna wire you up as well. Bum, 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 bum. Set the limit over there based upon the coal signal. Good, this station is open. Perfect. Then, this thing over there, oh boy. So, the earliest storage tank that we have. Actually, we can probably place one storage tank just over here. There's no such thing as balancing over here, which we need to worry about. So, we can just place this tank over there. It will have the same liquid level as the other tanks. And we can use this tank over there for a measurement in how much liquid we have available. And then we just do the same thing as the others. Let's maybe place you over there. We can probably get rid of you then. Yes. Pom, 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 pom. You over there. What's the message gonna be? Well, it's gonna be pretty straightforward. Over there again, we set the limit based upon the molten iron level. This is the iron station. And over here, when do we have enough molten iron in there? Now, we can just count all of these. We've got 8 over there. And then 1 over there. Yes. We need 100,000. This is 100,000, 200,000. And then we got 225,000. And then 225,000, divide that by, that is 11. And then we need 250,000 divided by 11 times 10. We can just put that in, right? So, over there, if there is more molten iron in there, then 25,000 divided by 11, multiplied by 10. That amount. Yes, let's just make this... How about we just make this 22,000? There we go. It's a little bit more than we need, but then we also can take into account things that slush around. But if this tank is basically this amount of full, which is the same full height as this tank and that tank over there, then we have enough in there to put it into a train. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, we can do that. And then you send out the signal over there. One of these in terms of molten. That's plasma. Molten iron signal. And then you will be opening up. We have the same combinator over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9. We got the same amount of tanks, so we can do the same operation over there. There we go. But we just switch it out from molten copper to molten, from molten iron to molten copper. There we go. And then also very much important, the limit over there will be set based upon the molten copper signal. There we go. Cool. I think that's it. And now we need to set up the new train systems. Also, there's a mosquito in my room. A very slow mosquito. Oi. Alright, I'll find you tonight at some point in time. Alright. Damn mosquitoes. It's mosquito season again. No! Alright, do we have anything on us in terms of fuel? Yeah, we actually have a bit of coal over here, which you can use for fuel. Yeah, give me a stack of these real quick. There we go. Give you some fuel so that we can move you around. Damn, let's go to the depot real quick. Oh, you're still not connected to power. I see. There we go. And this is also no longer mining like that. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, you over there. You no longer exist. Pick you up. This station over here also no longer exists. I'm just going to delete the station real quick. And then let's put these into manual mode real quick. They do have the same group, so they will go the moment that we set them up correctly. Then we would also need to set up a requesting part, but let's drive you back first. Let's get you to the depot. Some over here is fine. Alright. Yes. Let's start off with you. So, the pair drop no longer exists. We're gonna start completely new, and this one is gonna be... Are we gonna make these ore specific? We are gonna make these ore specific. We are definitely gonna make them. Let's go also go to the setup point where we will be requesting stuff in. So we're gonna have 1 interrupt per resource. Oh, thank you for the shout out, Flanker mate. I'm pretty sure he kinda went in raided and ran. Because I guess he got busy with something again. Because usually he goes through the night. He's a night person. But I guess he had some work coming up. Here we go. Go all the way to the other side. Like things like over here. So we will have to decide when... this is not the request side, is it? No, it's not. The request side is where the depot is. My bad. We have to go back. Run, little man, run. Yeah, all the controls we need, we have at the depot. Which is right over here. This part we need. We no longer need the radar. The radar goes away. The radar will only cause interference. We will know what we have. If we connect the wire to our robot port over here, we will know what we have in our system. And then we need to do a couple of things. First of all, let's get everything from the Roboport network. And the Roboport network can sometimes have negative signals to it as well. So we're just going to wire you up. We're going to read the logistic network's contents. And we're just going to read out everything in here. Like, for each, if it's more than 0, put out each. This seems like a bifurcated network, because there's stuff missing. There is definitely stuff missing. This will only work with a consistent Roboport network, which is a bit of a change to how we usually do it. I mean, we can either use the radar to make it inconsistent, or like not dependent upon our robot network, or we can just use the Roboports. I mean, I would rather use the Roboports for that than to have like radars everywhere. So let's connect you real quick. But yeah, you need some kind of method of connecting. There you go, and we're gonna use the Roboport network. Faster legs required. We already got some good legs in here. We already got 2 rare ones. Oh, wait a minute. We can still replace the U with an uncommon. Because we definitely have 1 more uncommon. Alright, so I just walked past the depot because I was looking at my legs. Alright, there we go. Now we know everything. We also know how much coal we have. We have way too much coal over there. It's too early to set up a coal trade. Alright. That is perfectly fine. But of all the positive signals that we would want, and then of course we also want to have something where we put in stuff that we want to request. And we want to request that by the stack with a certain offset. There we go. Good. We probably also want the second one up there. So, for example, things we want to deliver is going to be things like coal, things like stone. Stone tray might go right away. This new behavior is still super annoying. And I'm pretty sure it's a bug, because it's why does it do it like that? How do you never get tired of the game? Teach me the ways of the master of his patience. Well, how to put it? Do you have a wife? How do you never get bored of her? Good, 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 good. Ouch! I'm pretty sure if he has a wife, or a spouse, let's call it a spouse, because we don't know anything, then they will be fine. Don't have a wife. Alright. You never get tired of other people's wives. I mean, how do you never get tired of this game? I don't know. I just enjoy it. It's the same reason why I never get tired of Stellaris. I just really enjoy it as well. And Factorio is wife. I should give myself a Factorio wife with pillow. Just one big rocket. Stack size, please. Alright, is this the way how to do it? I'm not quite sure if we're doing this correctly over here, but let's put some stuff in there. The two things you can currently transport will be coal and stone, because we don't have any copper plate over there yet, we don't have any iron plate yet over there, or any steel plate. So that will be the first two things that will be going. We want of that, of course, stack size, and we want of that at any given point in time, the signal, each of these signals over there, will multiply it by, say... What's a good amount? I mean, what fits in the train? And the train fits 40 stacks times 2. So multiply that by 80 and output each as well. Here we go. So let's wind it up real quick. You into you. You into you. There we go. At any given point in time, we want to have at least 4,000 coal on the base and at least 4,000 stone on the base. This over here is what we have. And that over there, we're going to be negating. So you over there, we multiply you. By -1, and then we output you again. Then we get a whole bunch of signals over here which we don't really care about, but then we combine these two together, and then we filter out anything that is positive. So for each signal in there, if it's more than 0, output each, which at this moment in time is actually nothing, because how much stone do we have? We got 8,000 stone. Okay, perfect. So at this moment in time, nothing over here would actually come out of this. But this thing over here, this signal that will be coming out of this one over there, that's going to be the signal that will be ordering the trains. So we connect this to this. Let's maybe get rid of some of these green signals over here, because we definitely do not need these. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's also a thing that's kind of in the way. We can't reach the pole because the train is in the way. But it shouldn't matter too much. Alright, so the new schedule is going to be, we're going to add this one in, and we're just going to call it the stone delivery. Stone to logistics. And we're going to have a whole bunch of interrupts. So what will be the condition? We're going to be at the depot. That's our starting point. Another condition is going to be, we have nothing in us. Next condition is going to be, the station we want to go to is not full, and the other station we want to go to is... Only the station we want to go to is not full. So that will be the stone pickup. Stone pickup is not full. I'm still missing one condition in here. We got the condition over here for destination full or no path. Ah, wait a minute. Maybe we can use this now. No. I want this as a not. I want this as a not condition. If destination is full or no path, then I don't want to do this. That's the kind of annoying part. Can we maybe turn it around somehow? Because it could be that there is another station open, or that our destination is it's not really full. We can probably get it in as a not if we kind of do an omega OR loop, but no. Why do we need an interrupt to do our stuff? Because the interrupt will be telling us where we're going to be going, because it's still going to be as dynamic as possible. Actually, we don't even need the dynamicity then. Maybe we can call it generic to logistics. We can probably rename this to generic to logistics. Or call it cargo to logistics. Because then over here, this will not be this station. This will be the signal station. They're over there. So there's nobody at the pickup. We're at the depot. We have nothing in the cargo, and there's nobody at the pickup. Then we go to. Oh, can we not? No, we can't edit that then. Oh, that's kind of weird as well. I'm noticing more weirdness in Factorio than ever before, for some reason. We go to the pickup. We wait for full cargo, and then we go to request molten metal and logistics. To molten metal and logistics. Alright, that mosquito is back. I'll get you soon. I can see him like fly around at the corners of my eyes. And then empty cargo. I mean, we can technically have actually, we can put the auto condition in. I think the auto condition will be fine. Station is not full, which will be the target station. This over there. We will have multiple train stations where we'll be dropping stuff off, so I'll be fine. So we're at the depot. We have nothing in the inventory. Where we want to pick up stuff is not full. Where we want to go to is not full. Then we go to the thing we want to pick up, and we drop it off. And we will have multiple stations that will probably be, how to put it? They will have like, there will be multiple stations around that will have a similar name that are double stations. And since double stations are not really supported too much, we will probably have a couple of extra interrupts over here that have a similar name. We don't have a logistics station yet. We will probably have one at some point in time, but I can already see that another station we will be having is going to be lubricant and logistics, for example. But this should be fine. There we go. And then we can put in like all the combinations here. It will be a couple, but it will not be too many. As for the liquids over here. The liquids over here. That is going to be going different, isn't it? How will the liquids work? Because the liquids also go via signal, but the liquids will not be going over. Well, we could read the fluid level over there. We could read this fluid level, but it would not show up in the logistic network. We can just read it. So for this, we might still need radars. We can do it with a radar. Let's place you over there. But that would be a bit weird as well. Let's maybe place you a little bit. Actually, over here will be fine. Give me one of these. Give me maybe two of these. Like one over there and one over there. Good. Then we wire up you. And we wire up you. And then, since this is going to be a request, it will be with red. We can still use that system. That's still a decent system. This over here is going to be molten copper. So, if the tank over there, if everything in the tank, it's less than, say, 500, then we will send out the molten copper signal. And immediately we're kind of falling back to the system we're already used to. And this over there will be the molten iron system. Here we go. You do need some power over there. Good. Alright. And then we can breathe it over there. Other issue. Yeah, this needs to be a different kind of depot. This is going to be the fluid depot. Because we can't share the signals. So fluid trains go over here, normal trains go over there. Then let's also disconnect. There's a fucking train in the way. Get out of here. Guess what? There's another train in the way. Get out of there. If you're mixing molten copper and molten iron in the pipe, it will turn into molten GC? What's GC for? Golden milk? Oh, green circuit. There we go. Yes. I had something else in my mind. Daft Panzer. Hey there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Garbage collection? Yes, garbage collection. Yes, yes, yes. Of course. Of course, absolutely. But that also means we have to do provision signals again. Provision signals. Alright. Let's place you over there. He's fine. So, we take the green wire. We take the red wire. Out goes the red wire. We will probably do this a bit differently. I think we used to have a filter before this, but technically we could do it like this. This, and then... Actually, no, we can't. No, we can. We can definitely. So, both of these need to be positive. Yes, that's the requests. And that's the provisions. And then we just pass out what we have on the request path line. And that will just be... Can we put in an each and everything? If all input signals meet the condition, it will pass. Anything? I think everything will be fine, right? Let's test it. Get the constant combinator out. Get 2 out. That will be for green provisions. You over there, you will be metal. You over there, you will be copper. What do you emit? You emit both. If I deactivate one of these, you emit both. Wait, what? That's not how that should be working. Alright, we can't do it like this then. No. Well then, we need to pre-filter it. You over there, that will be each, and then we get that thing out. Outputs, just one of them. One of each, please. Actually, we can do the input count. Input count will be fine. Which also will mean that before we go into there, we need to filter out what we actually want to read. That was an important power pole. Here we go. And we will filter out what we need to read over here by you and by you. Alright, so, don't do this. Don't do that. Wait a minute, how do we do that? We need, yeah, you need to be over here actually. Wait a minute, this will be fine. We need 2 of these back to back. Oh, wait a minute. Get fucked. Oh, now we have cliff explosives. It's so much easier. Alright, and then we basically need to do this twice. This is just getting all the signals in, which could also mean we get signals in from our physical requesters or from other requesters. But we only want to listen to a certain amount of signals, and that's going to be this one over here being defined over there. Where we set this again, this one and that one, and then we just do this one more time. There we go. So now we only get the signals through that are these over there. And Katsloof, hello there as well. And then you go into there, into both of these. Alright. Doing train logistics so late in the evening is definitely a thing. Good. Do we at least have some calcite in this big boy over here? Oh, look at all the calcite here. Come back home, please. We're gonna need that. Because we... Where did... Oh yeah, the other train went over there. And technically, we also need to filter this out over here, right? No, because this is using a different system. Alright, you over there, go to your depot. You over there, go to your depot. You over there, you go to the fluid depot. And you also need the whole setup of interrupts over there. Which is gonna be molten metals to molten metals. Actually, no, that's not correct. It's molten metals and logistics. Here we go. Alright, so you are at a specific station, which is going to be the fluid depot this time around. You have empty cargo, very important. So get over here. Then, station is not full, both of them. Station number 2 is going to be our destination, which is this one over there. Request molten metals and logistics. And then this thing over there is going to be whatever the circuit is going to be that you get over there, which is over there, because I always click on the wrong thing first. Pickup is not full, and the other one over there is also not full. And then we go to signal. Pickup. We wait for full cargo, and then we go to this one over there, and we wait over there until we have empty cargo. There we go. That should do it. Go over there, wait over there. Bojo! Hello there! The wonky space platform gets you every time. The wonky space platform is amazing. Alright, do you have some more calcite on you? Yes. You should be dropping that down. So calcite should now be in transit. And it should be coming over there. Oh yes, it's coming over. It's being delivered. Alright, then. That's also the reason why I kind of used the red wire over here. Because then we can put another radar over there. And we can use the green wire over there. And over there. And then the system is ready to go. Just need the mods to make the platform move diagonal. Yeah, but then we could just build in a straight line, you know. Diagonal in space does not really work, actually. But don't tell anybody. It'll be fine. Alright, here comes the calcite. Also, we kind of forgot something over here. The beacon. I guess we can place you over there. It will make that other smelter a little bit faster, but so be it. Alright. Here we go. Smelting on novice. We also need some more productivity over there. Boop, boop. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I think it's going fast enough. But redoing this mine over here was definitely required. We could technically put some prop mods in all of these mines. I mean, they're not going to be maxing out the belt either way. Here we go. How much more copper do we need? A bit more. When do you open up? When you're at this amount. Alright, a little bit more copper, please. I mean, we could speed it up a bit more. We could at least order the oncoming in. Oh, the rare beacon has been placed and found. We still don't have a rare beacon, another one. And we are ordering in rare modules as well. We just don't have them. Okay, there and there. Yeah, at least use these in there, right? I mean, we want to get this up to at least 15 wars per second. Let's move you out a little bit. Here we go. Go. Faster. There we go. That should be better. I kind of have the feeling, is that one insert fast enough? No. And the reason for that is the turning speed is fast enough, but you know what's not fast enough over there? The time it takes to pick the ore up. That's not fast enough. There we go. Oh, it's still not fast enough? Really? I guess because actually this one is now running a little bit too fast for him. Can we fine tune it? That should be fine. 14.9. Now you should no longer have any issues. Then again, doesn't really matter. I mean, if this one is running faster and this one is taking a break every now and then, it really doesn't matter. Same for this guy over there. I mean, if this guy is sleeping every now and then because this guy's just so freaking fast, so be it. Ah, we're backing up on coal. Yeah, that's actually an issue. That will stop the entire production over here. Can we make a deep storage or something like that? Like, if we can't get coal anymore in there... Be a little bit careful with deep storages, because deep storages are usually there forever. Good. But... I mean, if we need an input, we also need an output. Well, we can always flip the belts around if we need to put it out again. Here we go. Here we go. And once we're happy with this, we can flip it around again. Semi-permanent deep storage. Okay, that's kind of... There we go. Just so that this thing over there can keep on working. Oh, we're actually full. Wait a minute, that's a train. Train. No path? Oh, why are you getting that? Wait a minute. Manual. Oh, you're still going there? Delete that. Yep. You over there. Alright, why are you not coming? It's your job. Because your signal's not going out. Because... Why exactly? Your copper signal's going out? You're getting a copper signal. Ah! This is the most annoying change ever. It used to be that it always defaults to 1, but if you put in the second signal, it suddenly defaults to 0. I don't understand. I don't understand what that is. It's so annoying. There he is. Get in there. Fill you up. We also need some signals over there, which we kind of forgot. Off we go. They're also kind of slow. We need to upgrade it to rocket fuel or nuclear fuel. Probably nuclear fuel because we need to do something with uranium. Here we go, and then we arrive over there. And it all goes over there. Then we start making copper stuff over there. Quality copper stuff like this. Oh. Alright. And then let's also make sure that you can leave again. And if you can leave again, that will also be fine. There we go. And you can leave again. Perfect. Only thing we need to do over there maybe is set up the signal sphere a little bit better. That'll be fine like that. And that'll be fine like that. Like again, like if a train conductor will be driving down this road, they will be seeing all these signals in one line, he will be like, what the fuck is going on over there? Alright, so molten connection is going fine. We will also be getting plates in over here, like bulk plates, which we will still need to be making over there. That's this area over there. Which will also mean we need another train station or two over there. Oh boy. We could maybe make the bulk plates over here. And again, how many bulk plates do we need to make? Not that many. It's only gonna be copper plates, iron plates, steel plates. That should be no space. And then the train station, we just have to really wrangle that in. Alright, alright. And we could ask Sally about that. Yeah, we could. We could, of course. It's not really the thing we wanted to do today. We actually kind of wanted to plan out to go to Gleba a little bit more. But I firmly believe that if we just upgrade our novice base over here a bit better and finally also get rid of all these cliffs in here and just give this like a proper rework with like some proper assemblies over there and stuff like that, and some more structure and not like a chaotic mess as we have over there, then we will definitely be winning a lot over here as well. Especially over here with the quality builders. Now, we don't have all the quality levels yet, but we might as well start thinking quality over here. Here we go. We got one rare assembly machine and 14 over there. Yes, they are. Alright, what about Vulcanus over there? You're doing good over here. You got 8,400 signs over there. Amazing. This train over there is also still going all the time. That's also fine. We're now also making more cliff explosives on novice. What about the drills over there? We got 4 rare drills and 25 uncommons over there. Smelters over there. Yeah, this is coming together quite well. Alright. Yeah, at least we got something over here. That's the most important part, having something over here. Where are we making the blue circuits? We're making them over here. Yes, there we go. Ooh. I almost thought we forgot about the blue circuits. But yeah, the blue circuits we mostly only need for rocket parts. And of course, LDS over here we need for rocket parts. The LDS build over here is by far the slowest of them all. And the plastic build over here is mostly more or less limited by the amount of oil we crack over there. But yeah, it goes. We can optimize this as well, but I'm not quite sure if we want to, because the most important part over here is that we at least get our science in. Good, speaking of science is still kind of broken. That's going to be the thing we're going to be working on next time around, when we are just going to go over here and we're going to be rebuilding the mall over there. We're going to rebuild the science build over there. We might even move. Yeah, we're probably going to be rebuilding everything we have done over there. We're going to be rebuilding over here in a better fashion, so that we have like a whole assembly strip over there. We will probably try to get some more train stations in over here every now and then, especially one for lubricant. At least so that we can make electric motors. Though the electric motors we could also make somewhere else and just bring that in as a trade. Now that we got like more or less a generic drop-off station over here, we can basically push in whatever we need over here. We definitely want to make more generic drop-off stations, but generic drop-off stations do not need to be straight. They only need to be straight if we want to bring in lubricant. And lubricant, if you kind of think about it, the only reason we would need lubricant is if we would want to make belts. And we are most likely not going to be making much belts. And we're definitely not going to make any blue belts over here on Novice. We're definitely going to be making red belts. But we will then probably also move over to green belts made on Vulcanus. That's still something we have to implement at some point in time. That's also still something we have to research over here. But for now, red belts will be fine because the distance we're going is not that fast. And at the moment, things like this will just work for us. And we're currently stuck because of copper, and being stuck over here by copper is correct. Because copper should be the primary output for this entire field over there. Of course, if we get some coal over here every now and then, that is also fine. Good. And we also have this entire coal field over here. We're probably going to be connecting this one over there to over there if we're either low or if we really need some more copper. We will see about that. Who are you? Oh, that's the uranium thing. Ah, the nuclear power plant. Where's the thing? There we go. Best nuclear power plant ever. Good. But that will be it for today. I had a great day today, especially with playing way too much Solaris again. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow with some Greg Tech. I have prepared a couple things over there, but I did not really check if the preparation is actually complete. Greg Tech tomorrow will probably be a very chilled stream. It will definitely not go too long because we don't have too much prepared and we will probably run out of resources right away. Which means it might be just that another logistics day, but that will be fine. Every now and then having a logistics day in Greg Tech is fine. Good. Alright, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Bum. Oh, there's definitely more people live today. But still, is this everybody on vacation? The list is rather short. I do see a person over there, or a streamer over there, which we have not raided in quite some time.
Game, I hope you're listening.
Shut up, Twitch front page. What the fuck, man? I hate it when it does that. Yes, we're gonna raid Laureen. We haven't raided Laureen in ages. There we go. We're going over to Laureen Lama. She should be mega basing or building her mega base. I have not seen that thing in ages, so I'm kind of curious how it looks like. And now both can watch the new Healer anime episode. That's also something I'm going to be doing right away. Of course I am. Of course I am. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Next week, Monday and Tuesday will be Solaris. Thursday will be more Factorio, so it will be a while before we get back to Factorio. And then Friday, more Greg Tech. And then the week after that... Monday. Oh, my schedule's about to explode. There's a vacation coming up as well. And we're probably going to be streaming more over there because we're going to have to do a whole bunch of more Solaris and a whole bunch more of other things over there as well. Don't forget to order pizza. Yes. And TwitchCon is also somewhere over there. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Have an amazing rest of the evening. See you again soon. Tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, whenever. And have fun with Laureen Lama. Also, thank you so much for Flanker for the lovely raid. Big Clown, thank you for the resub. And Fjordor, thank you for the resub. As well as Soul Adams, who left a sneaky resub yesterday when I was not live. Good night.